وتواصوا بالحق بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم.
In the name of Allah, the entirely merciful, the especially merciful.
والعصر
By time,
إن
indeed mankind is in loss,
إلا الذين آمنوا وعملوا الصالحات وتواصوا بالحق وتواصوا بالصبر.
who have believed and done righteous deeds, and advised each other to truth, and advised each other to patience.
Jazakallah. Following the serene invocation, it's an honor to invite the country president of Schneider Electric Pakistan, Mr. Humayun Akhlaq, to deliver his welcome note, setting the tone for this significant occasion. Sir, can we please have you on stage?
I don't believe in written speeches क्योंकि जो बात दिल से कही जाती And with that, Asif Saab, who's specially flown in from Lahore, and all the other distinguished guests. So a very warm welcome. Today, Schneider Electric Pakistan is honored to host this momentous event focused on achieving clean energy access for underserved communities throughout our nation. And I believe we had some earlier discussions, and the presence of all these honorable leaders in this room today and with us this morning goes to amplify the need for this, for our country, for the well-being of our people, and to address some of the severe challenges of climate change and sustainability that is literally staring all of us in the face. As the country president of Schneider Electric Pakistan, it brings me immense pride to see so many distinguished individuals like yourself assembled here. We are joined by pioneers like Ms. Sabina Khatri, a true champion for social development, and Sohail Japanwala Saab, who requires no introduction, an entrepreneur with a spirit to create new avenues and new things, and inspires all of us. So, sir, we have a lot to learn from you, and we look forward to your discussions and your experiences as well. We also have with us Professor Dr. Naseem Khan, as I mentioned, whose efforts in renewable implementation in Pakistan is something that is commendable, and we are very thankful to you for your presence. And of course, I extend a warm welcome to our visiting executive from France, who made it despite very challenging environment in Karachi, specifically earlier this week. Mr. Thomas Bonichel, who came to landed in Karachi 2 days back, and that was the day when the entire security cordon was created, and we were very concerned that whether we'll be able to get him into the hotel, and it's a difficult one. Now you're here for the first time, and hopefully, we would want to welcome you more often as we grow our footprint in Pakistan in this space, in clean energy, and also you interact more with our customers and with our partners and with our government officials. We'll build that traction and we'll provide you more reasons to visit Pakistan more often. So you've taken that brave first step, and inshallah we hope to see you again more often. So leaders from NGOs, public, private sectors, your presence here also signifies a collective will to be impact creators, and this is what we call, all of us in this room. We may be leaders in our own organization, we may be serving certain public interests, we may be representing certain organizations, but at the end of the day, we are all impact creators. Allah has blessed us to be in position, to be in roles where we can help others, where we can contribute to the livelihood of others or the underprivileged ones who do not have the same access or the same exposure that all of us do. So I would like to call all of us in this room as impact creators, because whatever we do, however we do it, and whenever we do it, it is going to leave a long-lasting impact with people, with the deserving people of this country and around the world. So that's a heavy responsibility, but I'm sure everyone would agree with me that this is also a responsibility that Allah has to do justice justice to this responsibility in the best possible way by creating the right impact with the people who deserve this. So together we represent a powerful force for transforming the lives of millions in Pakistan through access to energy initiative and clean energy. And this is what today's event is all about. We are going to discuss more on this. I think after myself, Qazi Saab will also say a few words on the government's initiatives on what's a company which is an impact company. We believe the impact starts with us, and the impact starts with us. And it is our responsibility to bring out the solutions, to bring out the products, to enable the market, to create the ecosystem, to reach out to those underserved regions of the world as an impact company. So it starts with us, but alone we cannot achieve anything. We need the support, we need to have that collaborative framework in place, we need to have those partnerships in place to really reach out a vast deserving population which runs into, correct me if I'm wrong, Faizan, I think 500 million is what I read the number. Yeah, so it's quite a large spectrum that we need to cover, but as Schneider Electric, alone we cannot achieve it without all of your help, without all of your collaboration and your energy and your drive. So look forward to building strong partnerships, look forward to building strong collaboration and make that meaningful impact in the country. Our program targets 6 key segments. So healthcare, agriculture, underserved communities, gender equality, education, and emergency services. So you can well imagine, I mean, these are just 6 probably sectors or segments of the market that I have mentioned here, but you can well imagine the impact, through each one of them. I mean, take healthcare for instance. Huge. I mean, I can't even quantify it. I go in and out of because we work very closely with some charitable hospitals like Shaukat Khanam, like Indus, like Maiman Medical Institute. I go in and out of those places, and honestly, it's surprising to see the demand that's out there for good healthcare services. I mean, the people that I see there who, I mean, and I'm very grateful to these organizations who are doing this fantastic job in serving the underserved population and offering free of cost treatment. But there are millions, and I think, I hear so many numbers which are mind-boggling at times. I remember Dr. Bari shared with me a number from Indus Hospital which runs into millions that they cater for on a annual basis. And so you know, that's just one example, and that's where you know, my earlier comment was that this is where we all need to come together to make the right impact and to serve a large population like we have here in Pakistan. By focusing on these areas, we can empower youth, and some statistics which I do remember now is that I had participated in an event last week, and I was told some glaring numbers. So, what percentage of our population you think is under the age of 30 in our country? Just a guess. Anyone wants to take a guess? Okay. Anyone else? Okay. Under the age of 30, as per the stats that were shared in that seminar, our population stands at 47%, which is pretty much half of our country's population, right? So out of 240 million people, let's say about 120 are under the age of 30, and this number and this percentage is one of the highest in South Asia. I think they were quoting India is probably 29%, Bangladesh is probably 33%. So we are the highest, and the speaker who made this comment, he mentioned his next statement was that this is the real nuclear bomb. Because if we don't channelize the energies of this youth in terms of providing them right education, providing them the right technical skills, providing them with the right job opportunities, providing them with the livelihood, it can go against us, as we have seen in some parts of the world. And if we do all the right thing, it will go in our favor as well. They will become, the next generation that will take Pakistan to the next level of growth, that will put Pakistan on the global map, that will do some wonderful things. And they are very, capable individuals, both, men and women out there. We just need to channelize their energy in the right area, and again, use their talent, use their capabilities to project Pakistan and to take Pakistan forward in a positive way. Similarly, women empowerment. Women empowerment is again something. So another stat that I learned, that almost 50% of our population comprises of women. So that's a big chunk as well. And if we are not going to create the right opportunities and the right environment for these women to come into the workforce, we are basically operating at half our potential. And if we look at countries countries like Bangladesh and India and even Turkey for that matter, one of the reasons that they are excelling and they are making good progress comparatively is because they really got the women into the workforce. And that takes your productivity or national productivity to the next level, because if we are operating a machine or a car at 50% of its capacity, we can only go that far. But at 70% or 80% or 90% of the capacity, we can really excel. So women empowerment is something again which is part of our Schneider Electric philosophy, and we actually put it into action by taking measures where we encourage and we incorporate the women workforce into areas of technology, in areas of electrification, digitization, sustainability, clean energy. So that's the other cornerstone, and the communities that we serve. That's the end objective or the end goal. Paving the way for a brighter future powered by clean energy. So today's dialogue, today's event, that I'm grateful to the audience to grace us with the presence. Why we are gathered here today is, again, it's not just about sharing knowledge and expertise. We are, and we acknowledge that, everyone in this room, everyone representing the organizations that are in this room, bring a whole deal of experience. And I was having this discussion with Asif Saab earlier that, there is no replacement for the experience, in the world, today. So we acknowledge that, that combined experience, combined wealth of knowledge in this room is something that probably is unparalleled. But we need to gel this all together in a collaborative way and move towards converting all of this into that impact that we can create outside in the market and for the communities that we serve. So it's about collaboration, innovation, and action. And that's what essentially our ambition or our goal is, that by the end of the day today, we should be able to chalk down, not hundreds of items, but maybe 5-10 items that we can all come together, collaborate, and make it actionable and go into execution immediately. That's essentially what my suggestion or my goal would be to get out of the day today. We are here to explore solutions, forge partnerships, and translate ideas into tangible results. That's essentially, what I would request each and every participant to keep in mind, and then at the end of the day, let's list down and combine that list to come up with an actionable plan that we can put into execution. I'm confident that with the collective brilliance and commitment in this room, we can illuminate the path towards a more sustainable and equitable future for Pakistan. And I'm sure everyone sitting in this room, including Thoma, has the same objective. And we must now move forward together as one team to achieve this objective. We are excited to hear from our distinguished keynote speakers, the panelists that I spoke about, very renowned professionals in their own field, and making some very strong contribution towards the society and the betterment of this country. So we look forward to hearing from them. We look forward to hearing from Thoma, who's looking after the region in this space, and he told me that you were coming from which country, Thoma? I forgot. DRC. So Congo. So I told him that I hope you're feeling. He said, "Well, I'm coming from Congo. This is like heaven." So it's like and those experiences matter a lot. Because the needs, the requirements of those countries and the communities in those countries, and this is what we were discussing yesterday, are very similar. So we really don't need to reinvent the wheel. We can learn from each other and put things or actions into execution in the fastest amount of time. And that's, I think, the real wealth of the professionals in this room. So their insights will surely guide our discussions and inspire us to take decisive actions. Let us work together to ensure that access to clean energy is not a privilege, but a basic human right. And that's what we all need to work towards. So with that, I conclude my short speech. I thank everyone, and I look forward to our interactions as the day progresses. Thank you once again.
Thank you so much, Humayun. And you rightly said that you speak with heart, because dil se jo baat nikalti hai, asar rakhti hai. So thank you so much for your amazing welcome. Moving forward, let's extend our heartfelt gratitude to Humayun for his welcoming spirit. Now, please join me in welcoming our esteemed guest speaker, Mr. Mehfooz Ahmed Qazi Sahab, who is the Director of Alternative Energy. Mehfooz Sahab, can we please have you on stage?
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Distinguished guests, Thomas and the team of Schneider, it's really an immense pleasure for us to be here with you for this innovative technologies along with CSR. CSR is the subject that, what I can say, you can see the Pakistan, we have the worst heat floods in 2022, where around 2 million households were vastly affected fully. And their rehabilitation processes, they are already ongoing. Electricity for those houses that has been destroyed during the floods is also the main priority of the energy department and the government of Sindh. So government of Sindh has already initiated a lot of activities for the development of solar power, for the development of green energy projects. We have a number of initiatives with the support of World Bank. We have initiated a $100 million project where we are developing 4 solar parks in the province. After that, all the public sector buildings, slowly and gradually, we are transforming them from the conventional fossil fuels towards the solar and green energies. One of the most important component under this World Bank project is the provision of the solar home systems to the poorest communities who are below the poverty level. We have selected a list of 200,000 households through this Benazir Income Support Program's Poverty Scorecard, and we are in process to provide them these solar home systems. Besides that, the new government has took for the two months ago, they have a new manifesto for providing 300 units free electricity through green energy solutions. So government is trying our best. What we are doing, we are developing, working on the mini grids, microgrids, solar home systems, small hydropower and other initiatives. Technological support from the Schneider will support us. For the Schneider, when I was the student of engineering, it was 1993. So when we used through the University Point, we crossed the Ghulam Muhammad Barrage, where we see a small sticker of Schneider. And we have listened at that time, it's a big company of the France that has a lot of experience in building the bridges. That is, I think, almost, this bridge was initiated in 1952. So with the vast experience of Schneider, especially in the CSR, we, on behalf of the Energy Department, Government of Sindh, provide our full support to Schneider, and we also request their technical support to have these CSR activities and in our other projects. So thank you very much. That's all on my behalf.
Thank you so much, Mehfooz Saab, and that raises a very crucial aspect of the discussion. Now, moving forward, I'd like to invite our very, very special guest who came across straight away from another part of the world, Mr. Thomas Bonasil, who is the Commercial Director of Access to Energy, Middle East and Africa, Pakistan. Thomas, can we please have you on stage? Okay, to start the presentation, I'd require another individual from our A2E team. Abeen, can we please have you on stage?
Hello everyone. So I would like to start with a quote. The environment is where we all meet, where we all have a mutual interest. It is the one thing all of us share. So ladies and gentlemen, today marks a pivotal moment in our journey towards a brighter and more sustainable future. I am honored to stand before you as we launch the Access to Energy and Access to Clean and Reliable Energy program dedicated to bringing electrification to the underserved communities of Pakistan. Countless communities across our nation have lived in darkness, deprived of basic necessity of electricity or energy, which is a basic human right. But today we embark on a mission to change that reality. This program is not just about providing power, it's about empowerment. It's about unlocking opportunities, ignite hope, and transforming lives. Through our innovative solutions and a commitment to sustainability, we aim to bridge the gap and ensure that every underserved community of Pakistan has access to clean and reliable energy. Our products are not only cutting edge, but also environmentally conscious, harnessing the power of renewable energy sources. With the support and collaboration of each and every one of you, together we can make a difference. We can light up Pakistan one community at a time. Thank you for joining us on this momentous occasion. Let us work hand in hand towards a future where clean, reliable energy is not a luxury, but a fundamental right for all. So now the video presentation you are about to witness will provide a comprehensive overview of the program and detailing our objectives, strategies, and the impact we aim to achieve. It will showcase how our innovative technologies will revolutionize energy access in underserved communities, driving economic growth, improving health care, education, and enhancing overall quality of life. Thank you.
Today, around 2 billion people in the world still don't have reliable access to electricity, or no electricity at all. Beyond its enormous impact on society, we believe access to energy is a basic human right. Schneider Electric, as an impact company, our purpose is to bridge progress and sustainability for all. As such, we are committed to bring everyone along through innovation and local action. Schneider Electric, with over 180 years of history and innovation, launched its Access to Energy program in 2009. Its work feeds into the broader ambitions of Schneider Electric's sustainability strategy and concrete commitment to provide electricity for 50 million people by 2025. Access to energy solutions brings significant impact for people who lack access to grid or no grid connection at all. We provide wide-range solutions to meet your challenges in energy on several key segments. 3 different types of solutions like Mobia, Hamaya, and Vilaya have been created. Our solutions were also equipped with remote monitoring and control features enabled by EcoStruxure, Schneider innovative digital platform which helps to measure impact, empowers you to optimize energy efficiency, ensures minimum downtime, and enhance productivity. EcoStruxure Energy Access offers you real-time monitoring, analyze and improve operational efficiency, easy to scale, with easy installation, and remote configuration based on cloud-based technology. The purpose of the Access to Energy is to bring clean electricity to populations in emerging markets, both as a fundamental right and a means for social and economic development. With a safe, affordable, reliable, and sustainable energy offer. Only by embracing and living by the impact company model, we can accelerate sustainability progress and a fairer future for all. At Schneider Electric, we call this sustainability is for life.
Hello. Thanks everybody, distinguished guests. I'm very honored to be there. My name is Thomas Bonicel. I'm come from France. I am the commercial director for Access to Energy program in Schneider Electric, covering Middle East, Pakistan, Africa, and South America. I'm delighted to officially launch today our Access to Energy program with the ambition to make Pakistan a more prosperous and a more sustainable country. Let's get started. You have seen in introduction this video. Our purpose in Schneider Electric, and it's a general motto of Schneider, is to empower all to make the most of our energy and resource to bridge the gap between progress and sustainability for all. At Schneider Electric, we call it Life is On. As Abin, and I really thank Abin for these nice words in presentation, at Schneider Electric we do believe that access to energy and digital is a basic human right. And this is where we stand. The Access to Energy program has the ambition to provide clean, safe, and affordable and sustainable access to energy to the community who are deprived of. We are an impact company. As Humayun rightly said, we are committed to deliver for our own operation, for our customer, sustainable solution. And we are an impact company covering different aspects on the sustainability, we do sustainability impact, where access to energy is part of the impact, and I will detail you today. Why a company as a Schneider Electric, a large multinational company, has an access to energy program? First of all, let's take a look at some figures. These figures coming from International Energy Agency, and it shows us that there is almost 800 million people across the world without any access to energy. It's 1 people over 10. Without any access to energy, and there is around 800 million people which are connected to the grid, but what we can consider as unreliable grid, with power outage from few hours to many days. So this is the global landscape where Schneider Electric has decided to have an impact. We are not going to change the world, but we strongly believe that we can contribute to make this world better, not alone, as Humayun said, with all of you. And I'm really surprised and very happy to see so many people around the room, because it's by joining our force that we can make it happen. So back to the figures, 800 million people without access to energy. These people, generally, it's underprivileged people. They are very poor, with poor education. It doesn't mean that they live in the dark. In fact, they are using candles, fires, battery system, not sustainable system, to have lighting. And they have low revenue, and they use a big portion of their revenue for energy, up to 30%. So this is the overview where we are operating, and we want to change it. With access to energy, we want to decrease this number. This is why our main KPI is the impact. How many people can we connect through clean, safe, affordable energy? For that, we can consider as a huge potential. But based on our experience, because today we are launching access to energy in Pakistan, but you will see that we have quite a large experience, because we started this access to energy program 15 years ago. What are the main challenges that we are facing when we want to electrify the communities? First is affordability. The people that we are targeting, they have low income, and it's really difficult for us to buy even a small solar lantern. So as a manufacturer, we have to reduce the capex, to reduce the cost of the solution. We have to reinvent some business model, like energy as a service or pay as you go. We cannot sell access to energy as we are selling other products. And obviously, as the people are lacking of fundings, we need to involve finance and or microfinance to make it affordable. So first challenge is affordability. The second issue is availability. The people that we are targeting, they are living in remote area. And even if we do have a local presence from decades here in Pakistan or all over the world, generally we are present in the main cities. The people that we are targeting, they are in remote villages. And for us, as a manufacturer, it is important to leverage a network of partners, distributor, reseller, to reach these people up to what we call the last mile distribution. And we know that there is some issue. It's not so simple to connect, to achieve, to make the products available in this remote area. Sometimes there is no roads. I come from Africa, or sometimes you have to take a boat or to go by walk to deliver the goods. So this is the issue that we are facing in access to energy. The third point is sustainability. And for sustainability, there is a lot of things to imagine. We are delivering products in remote area. These products, it is not rocket science. We will show you, but it requires knowledge. It is technological product, and it requires skills to install, operate, maintain, and upgrade. And in the area that we are targeting, there is a lack of competencies of the communities, and we need to skill up the communities. And for sustainability, it's really important to have people to operate, maintain, or repair, to have the spare parts and the training available, and for us as a manufacturer to think about in the design stage, first to avoid all the dangerous material, and to think about solutions that can be easily repaired, because again, we are in remote area, and we don't want to generate e-waste. We want to change the life of people with our product and solution. So this is the main challenge. We started our program in 2009 based on 3 pillars. These 3 pillars, they have a link between the 3 challenges that I explained you. The first pillar is training and entrepreneurship, is to skill up the community, to have training for electricians, in order to be able to deploy our solution. So training, and as Schneider Electric, we support training center by delivering didactical bench or training content. Entrepreneurship, because when we train people, we can find trainees which are interesting to do their business, and we want to support these entrepreneurs. So that's the first pillar. The second pillar, this is the pillar I am responsible of, is the social and inclusive business. Why social? Because our main KPI is the impact. So even if Schneider is a profitable company, access to energy is a social business where the profit is not the target. We are working at cost. This is why it is social, and why it is inclusive, because we definitely do believe that women can take part of the challenge of electrification, of the energy transition. So for that, we have developed our portfolio of products that I will detail you. The third pillar is investment fund. We know that for access to energy, it requires fundings. Schneider Electric decided not to invest directly in projects, but to invest through investment funds for emerging technology or innovative business model. Where we are and where we go. So we started in 2009. Until now, we connected 42.5 million to clean and safe energy. We have trained 500,000 people on basics electricity, and we have empowered 8,000 entrepreneurs. We want to scale up now, and this is where we are. We are going to connect 50 million people in 2025. We want to scale up, and we want to reach 100 million in 2030. Meaning that what we have done in 15 years, we want to do it in 5 years. This is where we want to scale up. We have launched in 2009. Now the learning curve is well known. We have failed sometime, we have success sometime, and here I would like to share the recipe or our return of experience how to be successful. Why? Because our ambition in Pakistan is huge. We are targeting and we are aiming to provide clean access to energy for 1 million people, Pakistani, within 3 years. Again, we cannot do it without you. What is the purpose of access to energy? First, we have 2 pillars. One is electricity for life, the other one is electricity for livelihoods. It will depend if we are talking about people which are completely off-grid, it will be electricity for life. It's 800 million across the world, 55 million in Pakistan. So for these people, electricity for life, it's the basic needs. It's to have lighting, to be illuminated. and phone charging, because digital is now a daily usage even for this remote community. So basic needs, electricity for life. Another key sector for us is the humanitarian, and I can add emergency situation. You have to be aware that there is almost 80 million people on the world which are displaced or refugee. This is the most unprivileged people facing a lot of issues, and one is access to energy. So this is electricity for life, for humanitarian, 80 million people across the world, 3 million in Pakistan. Change the life of these people with our solution. It's what we call for when you have the grid and you have power outage. So we are talking about sometimes 800 million or 1 billion people across the world. It's something difficult to measure, even for you. Maybe you face some issue, even in Karachi or in your location, about unreliable grid. And this is where we can implement other solutions, but there is a really important thing, is the productive business, access to of the fruit or vegetables. But with productive use, we are able to improve with something really important for us, is the health access to a good health care, and access to education. And of course, with the energy, you are able to run some business, so for the community to get more revenue. So you know the situation in Pakistan better than me, but few figures. A total population of 230 million, with a strong diversity in terms of region, in terms of landscape, in terms of habits, in terms of access to energy. Globally, there is 55 million people in Pakistan which are totally off-grid. It's a huge, and this is why we consider Pakistan as a priority country. 55 million, it's more than the population of Spain or South Korea, which are completely out of grid. So our ambition, 1 million people within 3 years, with a clear focus on the off-grid population. This is why we are here with Faizan and with all the team and with you to try to make this happen. And I will show you now. I'm not a prophet. I don't think I am very humble, but I want to share our feedback from our experience that we had for the last 15 years. And how can we be successful in Pakistan? So for that, we based, as I told you, it's not rocket science, it's more under renewable energy. We do have our own portfolio of products. There is 3 main ranges. One is called Mobia like mobile. It's our historical product. It's an all-in-one box with a solar panel, a solar lantern, and something important for the digital, a charging cable for the phone. It has been our historical product, and this is a good example of sustainability. It's a solar lantern, okay, which has 24 hours or 48 hours of battery time with a USB to charge your mobile. And you can find plenty of solar lanterns of the market. What we have done with these products, and this is an illustration of sustainability, we want to have it for many years. Most of the products in the market will last few months, maybe 1, maybe 2 years. This one has been designed to last 5 to 6 years. 2,000 cycles on a daily basis. So, for that, how we can achieve to get 5 to 6 years of duration of life with a battery system? First, it's by design, what we call eco-design. This lamp is totally weatherproofed. It can fall in the water, it can be illuminated under 1 meter height of water. So it will not be affected by the rain or by the flood. This is why it is well adapted for humanitarian and emergency situation. The other thing that we have done, it's weatherproofed and it's shockproofed. So it's just to wake up you, because it's not a game, it's not a play. But when we have designed this, we know that between 5 or 6 years, the lamp will fall many times. And we want this lamp not to become an e-waste. So, a very good and sustainable product. So much sustainable that we improve it. We improve it with now a removable battery, which can allow to generate 5 or 6 years additional, because after 5 or 6 years, this is the battery which failed, and now we can replace it. And now this solar lantern is completely done with recycled plastic. This is our contribution to have a less carbon footprint and to deliver sustainable solution even on very remote area. So Mobia, we do have another Mobia which is called Mobia Lite. It's half price, it's less autonomy, not weatherproof, not shockproof like it is, but still very sustainable. So this is Mobia, it's an all-in-one kit. You have seen with the PV panel with all in one box. This is to target humanitarian and the off-grid community with very affordable solution. But we cannot change the life of these 55 million people of Pakistanis with a solar lantern. For that, we have increased our portfolio, and we are now on the range Homaya. Homaya like home. It's for residential. There is Homaya Hybrid, and you can see after, if you want to go in detail, Homaya Hybrid because it can work on grid. It's an inverter which needs a battery to work with, and additionally, optionally, a PV panel. So Homaya Hybrid you can use on the grid. When you have the grid, you charge the battery. If you have a power failure, you take the energy from the battery to run on AC, alternative current, the device that you have in your home. It could be a TV, fridge, or it could be something interesting for our access to energy is clean cooking solution. Because the power, we can go up to 1.5 kilowatts. So we are able with this solution to run induction plates, electrical pressure cooker, and to switch from a charcoal or firewood cooking system, which is a disaster, to a very clean cooking solution. So Homaya Hybrid for unreliable grid and off-grid, because if you do not have a grid, if you are completely off-grid, by putting a solar panel, you will charge your battery, and on the night, you will use your energy from the battery. This is Homaya Hybrid. We have another range called Homaya Pro, here present. Homaya Pro like productive use, because with that we are able to run up to 24 kilowatts on a single phase. We are able to run productive business such as restaurant or healthcare center or schools. This is where we can have a really strong impact. So it's again a very robust solution. It's a transformer-based inverter, meaning very reliable, integrated MPPT. It has been designed for access to energy. For example, it can work until 40 degrees without any derating. And it's very affordable, okay? It's definitely a product that we can deliver here in Pakistan through our network of partners. You have seen in a cabinet, in an all-in-one, in a packaged solution that we call tested, validated, and documented. That means in our lab, we have tested the different architecture, and thanks to our local partner, we are able to provide you a complete solution done locally. So that's for Homaya Pro, for single phase. And now we have the third range is called Vilaya, like village. And the ambition of Vilaya is to empower community with two products. One is the microgrid. We call it Vilaya Flex. It's a three-phase system for microgrid for rural electrification, up to 100 kilowatts. Hybrid system, again, with battery and with solar panel. I will come back in detail after. The other topics in Vilaya is Vilaya Water, it's the solar drives. We have taken our speed drives that we are using in industry, and we adapted for access to energy by putting an input for solar PV and new features to make it available for off-grid application, with the ambition to help the farmers or to help the agriculture economy to have better irrigation or food transformation. That's our portfolio. It enables us to concentrate for healthcare. Why it's concentrating on healthcare? Because when we deploy this kind of solution, there is an impact for all the community around. And as you know, there is so many needs of a better access to energy. Until now, there is too many women giving birth in very bad condition. And with access to energy, we can change this and we can save life. The same for security, access to water for drinking water or irrigation. At the end of the day, all these solutions can generate economical development. It can increase the education by providing a better environment for the schoolers, for the students or the professor. And at the end of the day, we can leverage women through access to energy with clean cooking solution to avoid to spend too many times, but to have more productive business like knitting or any other business around energy itself, because women can be part of the energy transition again. 2 minutes? So we have discussed and we have shown you quickly the overview, and definitely solar lantern is not the best solution for access to energy in a large scale like in Pakistan. We strongly believe that hybrid microgrid is the most sustainable solution to electrify millions of people in rural communities. Why? Because first of all, microgrid is still an emerging business. We were not talking about microgrid 20 years ago. Until last 5 years, 10 years, we are benefiting of the drop of the price of the solar panel, the price of the battery, and of course our technology. I will detail you, but now thanks to the technology, it is affordable for the remote community to have a price of the kilowatt hour affordable. So we definitely encourage, and this is where we are, to implement microgrid on a large scale. There is the government which facilitates the regulation, and we strongly believe that it can generate business. And I will go in not too much in detail, but to be successful, we have to take care about many topics, and many topics are not technical. We in Schneider Electric, we generally concentrate on the technology. To be successful in microgrid, we have to take a lot of consideration about human factor, to do market research, to understand the needs of the community, how they are going to use the energy, to operate, to maintain. We need to find partnership to install, operate, maintain the microgrid. This microgrid, the aim is to provide energy, but not for free. It can generate business. It can empower the community and local actors to sell energy as a service to the unprivileged community. For that, we cannot do it alone. There is some financial mechanism to invent in order to reduce the capex and to make it affordable. Really important to take into consideration the community where we want to focus, and it could be very different in Pakistan. I know that it's totally different in DRC from one region to another one, and I assume that in Pakistan, Balochistan has not the same way of thinking or way of living than Sindh or Punjab. So there is some key success factor that I put in the screen here. What I call social engineering is to have the feelings and the knowledge of the community needs. This is really important. Then we need to have funders to take part of the CapEx and to allow the system to be implemented. So there is the finance, there is the funders. Of course, there is the contractor, the EPC, to install locally the system. Then there is the equipment manufacturer that we would like to be as a Schneider Electric. And then there is this operator. What is the operator? For us, it's the main stakeholder. This is the man or the woman who will operate the microgrid, collecting money from the user, because we are not giving for free. What is free have no value. So the operator should collect the money, think about the maintenance and operation, and this is a key stakeholder if you want to be sustainable. Our return of experience in Africa, after 4 to 6 years, 50%, half of the mini-grids are out of order. And the reason why is not technology. The reason is human. It's the human, because we have trained the villagers, and the villagers have left the village, the microgrid go down. So we really encourage to think about the operating model. It could be a private company, it could be a business company, taking care on a sustainable manner for the next 10 years, 20 years about the solution. And to train a villager is not a sustainable solution, because the villager can leave, because if we train him, he can find another job in another city and he will leave. And for example, for me, in France, I am using electricity coming from the nuclear plant. I don't know how the nuclear plant is running. And for the villager, it's the same. He needs to use electricity. He doesn't have to take care how the electricity is generated. This is a job of an operator, and we need to, and I wanted to strengthen this point about operating and social engineering, just to prepare and to size correctly the needs. For that, all these stakeholders requires data. They need data. For example, the operator, he need to know who has paid the electricity, who is, what is the energy consumed by the user. The funder, he would like to know what is the impact, the real benefits for the community. The EPC would like to know if he has to clean the panel or something else. At any case, all needs data, and with Schneider Electric, we deliver a system called EcoStruxure Energy Access, very affordable, meaning free, cyber secured. It's a platform to enable all the stakeholders to have the on real time, the information from the system. I will skip a little bit. I want to focus last 2 minutes on the statement of access to energy in Pakistan and why microgrid, hybrid microgrid, is the most sustainable solution. Historically, when we want to energize a site, we used genset. Genset is the easiest solution, low capex, easy to run, but it requires maintenance and high OpEx with the fuel increase. On the other side, we can think what we call BESS, Battery Energy Storage System. It's a PV solar plant with a large capacity of battery. During the day, we charge the battery and we supply the village. And on the night, we take the energy from the battery to energize the village. The problem of that is that the cost of the system is really huge because most of the cost is linked to the battery. And with our solution, Vilaya Flex, we are not erasing the genset. We are hybridizing the genset in order to make fuel savings. So this is really important. It's to have the best compromise in terms of performance, level of service, and affordability. So for microgrid, as I told you, it's still a new and emerging market. Most of the competition that we see at the moment are using what we call engineering to order. It's a different solution that you have to implement to put on a parallel or on three-phase, to have MPPT, to have different stuff which requires time and cost. And our ambition is to save cost on the solution. So we have decided to design a solution which is dedicated for off-grid application, for rural electrification, for off-grid communities. And we have standardized and I will say optimized technological brick in order to be really easy and quick to deploy and to save time and money for the EPC or the operator. So our goal is to make fuel saving with the technology of our power conversion unit. The generator will continue to run on some times, but it will decrease the fuel consumption depending on the application from 35% to 75% because we have optimized the battery capacity. And sometimes you will run the generator in addition of the PV or in addition of the battery. What we have designed is called Vilaya Flex. It's a solution based on 3 technological bricks. One is the power conversion unit, 50 kilowatt or 100 kilowatts. It's purely packaged solution with transformer-based solution, again, to have better reliability. DC coupling, that means on the PCU you connect directly the solar and the battery, and it generates a 3-phase AC network. So the first brick is the power conversion unit. Then there is the energy control center. It's the brain of the system. There is the PLC to operate the switching of the different source, PV, genset, battery. And then there is the battery storage, where we have, so we are not a battery manufacturer and we don't want to be, but we have worked with some battery manufacturer to have high voltage battery to reduce the space and again to reduce the capex. So this is Vilaya Flex, and we are here to partner with some of you who would like to make this product available in Pakistan. These products are not completely packaged in Schneider Electric. We don't produce battery, we don't produce the solar panel, so we need to have system integrator here to assemble and to make it locally to be more reactive, more competitive. So Vilaya Flex can be delivered as 3 technological bricks, and why we have think about it's to be easy to carry. As I was telling you, there is some place where it's very complicated to connect, or it could be on a containerized solution, but again, it will be through a partner to integrate that in a container. And we do have some meters, smart meters, which is really important for microgrid implementation, to collect data from the end user and possibilities to switch on or switch off remotely. That's all for me. Sorry, I have discussed a little bit more. Just to sum up, so you understood that access to energy is a social business from Schneider Electric where we want to deliver impact for communities. But I wanted to clarify that we are not the complete answer. We are not an NGO, we are not a funder, we are not a philanthropic organization. And generally, except for Mobia, we are not offering turnkey solution. But we are a link between all of you. We want to be the link between all of you to have a sustainable deployment of access to energy solution on a cost-effective approach. We want to be the technological expert of access to energy in Pakistan, thanks to our expertise in energy management and software and our experience on the previous access to energy program. You understood we have very ambitious targets for impact in Pakistan. We want Pakistan to become more prosperous, more sustainable. This is why we need to link private sector, public sector to partner together to achieve, to give a better and sustainable future for Pakistan. So, you can rely on us, on our experience, our motivation. We are investing in Pakistan. Faizan is here to support Abin, and we are eager to look and to hear from you what can we do together to make it happen, and not to connect 1 million people within 3 years, but maybe 10,000 in 5 years or do more. So, my presentation is finished. I just wanted to thank you again for your attention. It's not finished. We will have panel discussion, we will have interaction, and again, it's collectively that we can succeed in this program. Again, together we are stronger. Let's work together. Let's impact Pakistan with a clean and safe access to energy. Thank you all. And I will be very pleased to answer to your comment and to listen to the distinguished panelists and the partners that will comment. Thanks a lot.
Thank you so much, Thomas, for bringing up such an insightful perspective. So let's work together for a better and sustainable world for all. There is a very short change in our plan. Mr. Mahfouz Ahmed Qazi, who is our chief guest for today, has to leave for a very important government meeting. So, sir, we have from the depth of our heart a souvenir for you. I'll request the country president of Schneider Electric, Pakistan, Mr. Humayun Akhlaq, and Thomas, if we can have you on stage and present the souvenir to Mr. Mahfouz Ahmed Qazi. Thank you so much, Mr. Mahfouz Saab. It was such an honor to have you. Thank you, Humayun Saab. Thank you, Thomas. Let's take a moment to connect and engage over a networking high tea. I encourage each one of you to seize this opportunity and foster new relationships and collaborations. See you all after 15 minutes. Thank you.
Hello.
एम्पावरिंग और बिल्कुल एग्जैक्टली इसी एक्सेस टू एनर्जी पे। अब आइए है क्या चीज़, मैं कोशिश करूंगा इस पूरे को थोड़ा सा तेजी से 15-20 मिनट में कोशिश करूंगा वाइंड अप करूं, फिर क्वेश्चन आंसर अगर जरूरत पे शायद होगा। मैंने पहले फिलॉसफी रखी है कि पूरी गैप्स इन एनर्जी पॉलिसीज इन पाकिस्तान है, कॉन्सिक्वेंसेज ऑफ एग्जिस्टिंग कन्वेंशनल एनर्जी पॉलिसीज, वे फॉरवर्ड रिकमेंडेशंस लॉन्ग हमारी क्या होनी चाहिए पाकिस्तान के अंदर। तो पॉलिसी में सबसे पहले है हमें अपनी फाइनेंशियल रिसोर्सेज पे देखना पड़ेगा, भीख मांगना छोड़ दें। अब अपने पैर पे खड़े होंगे, बेशक थोड़े में पैसे दे दो हर रोज अखबार। ऑलराइट, पहले तो ये था कि नो रिलायंस ऑन इंटरनेशनल लोन्स, दूसरा ये था कि हम बात करेंगे सिर्फ और सिर्फ ग्रीन टेक्नोलॉजी के ऊपर, ओनली ग्रीन टेक्नोलॉजी। ग्रीन में सोलर इज इंक्लूडेड। सो thing which I have just found out from this study. Sometimes it's easy and much better to use simple okay. Right? Right. So what I have done in last 6 months or so, I wanted to share with you. Pakistan has never issued an energy policy so far. It has been an electricity policy, petroleum policy, hydro policy. One thing was absolutely missing, and that is still missing, and that is basically the topic today. What do you think is missing link? What do you think is the missing link which has never been covered with any policy? You know what has happened in 75 years? We have ignored 62% of the population. We've absolutely ignored 60%, which is living away from the main grid. So all these policies have only been on electricity provision. Or electricity provision is to the towns and cities. Long transmission lines are there, but right person living under the transmission line does not have electricity. Why it is that we should just understand and try to recollect where have we gone wrong in Pakistan. We have never addressed biofuels. इस वक्त सबसे बड़ा गैप जो पाकिस्तान की एनर्जी पॉलिसीज के अंदर है कि they only address 37% of the population, which is electricity, fuel और सारी चीजें उस पे ही हैं, और 63% of the population, 63% of the population uses firewood, cow dung, uses charcoal, you have sticks of, and then that is where they are living. And सारा के सारा national budget के अंदर included नहीं होता. I'll show you what is not included in the national budget. And it has never been provided by any funds. All the funds go to thermal power. All the funds go to nuclear power. All the funds go to hydropower. Oh, nobody believes that thermal power is getting any public funding. I'll show you what has happened. Now this, here you see allocation to renewable energy in public sector program has been 0. We spent 18%, 29%, 22% on thermal power. Where do we spend that public sector money? Can you guess where do we spend it? All right, please do think. Then we gave 56% to hydropower, 63% to hydropower, and we also give to oil sector, gas sector also. But renewable energy is 0, renewable energy is 0, renewable energy is zero. Once we don't fund, how can renewable energy develop? If they are giving money for nuclear power, if they're giving money for hydropower in the public sector, why not renewable energy? Now, despite of that, no funding, no public funding, renewable energy has snatched its own share. It has come in private sector, and only in private sector. That's why you don't see news. You know, at this time, 1850 megawatt of wind power is connected to the grid. How many times you see that in the national media? Whereas you always see 600 megawatt of thermal coal, because public has spent money on that. Nobody supports wind energy because public has not spent the money. So nobody is there for supporting the renewable energy. And इस साल हमने 5% ले लिया renewable energy ने, right? और हाइड्रो को देखें कितना पैसा दिया, 26%, thermal को 61%. Where is it? Why are we funding thermal power? Why not renewable energy? और मैं यहाँ पे बिल्कुल बेबस होता हूँ. Sorry, मुझे अंग्रेजी में बोलना पड़ेगा आपके लिए. All right. Okay. आगे मैं आपको सिर्फ ये कहानी सुनाना चाह रहा हूँ. छोटी सी कहानी है. वो ये है कि हमने बायो एनर्जी में जो नेशनल बजट में है ही नहीं. It is not accounted for in national budgets. Average expenses on bio energy मैंने निकाला है. This is from ये पाकिस्तान ब्यूरो ऑफ स्टैटिस्टिक्स ने एक हाउस होल्ड इंटीग्रेटेड इकोनॉमिक सर्वे करती है. हर 4 साल बाद ये होता है. They do the survey. इसमें an average consumption expenditure on housing, electricity, water, gas is 8,830 rupees in a village, in each household. Out of that, fund spent on lighting and fuel per month is 2,958, and out of that, bioenergy, which is cow dung, wood crop, residue, charcoal, is 864 rupees per month you spend on this. But please understand, साल में ये 10,000 rupees, and population is 241.5 million. You multiply these two, it becomes a staggering 2.503 billion rupees, a trillion rupees. And household size in that study is 6.424 persons per household. So actually if you divide that, it becomes 401,262 million rupees, which is not accounted for in the national budget. If you compare that, 401 billions, compare that with the annual budget of Economic Affairs Division of 23-24, which includes fuel and energy, is 216 billion rupees. और ये 401 billion rupees को national budget में count नहीं कर रहा है. पर साथ ही इसमें से fuel and energy पे is 54 billion as compared to 401 billion, not accounted for. Since it is not funded by public, so what matters? Nothing. Right. Now, consequences of 75 years of policy. I'll go through rather quickly on this. ये देखिए, what happened in Pakistan? Impact of wrong policy decision. WAPDA, thermal and hydropower from up to 1995 was doing wonderfully well. किसी ने गोरे ने आके हमें कह दिया खत्म कर दो वापडा को तोड़ दो, और हमने वापडा को टुकड़े टुकड़े कर दिया. अब वापडा का ये हशर हुआ उसके बाद. A thing which was growing like that, which should have gone up like this. Sorry, oops, this is wrong, so I can't see this. इसको जरा ऑफ कर दीजिए, जो खराब होता है उसको ऑफ कर दीजिए प्लीज. ये अच्छा यू एक्चुअली वो नजर नहीं आ रहा उसमें. अच्छा ये आपको नजर नहीं आ रहा. कैन वी मूव दिस डेस्क प्लीज? कैन वी मूव दिस डेस्क फ्रॉम हियर, बिकॉज ये स्लाइड अच्छी है. थोड़ा स्लाइड कर दीजिए, सिर्फ ये लोग नजर आ जाए. Right. Okay. So what I was talking was, WAPDA was doing very well till 1995. Then government decided, किसी और के मशवरे से, कि we should dismember it. It's too big, because it had started producing human resource, which is good, very good. They were competent. But this is what happened. Thermal power is gone to zero. इस वक्त यहाँ thermal power इतनी कम कर दी, और private sector में ये thermal power को पैसे दे रहे हैं. Private sector में इस thermal power के लिए पैसे दे रहे हैं, and अभी hydrogen भी बिल्कुल stagnant हो गया. And this is what happened to WAPDA again. वो थी generation, and you see, thermal power में WAPDA को कोई लगाने नहीं दिया. Private sector में लग जाए, WAPDA नहीं लगा सकता. It has no money, नहीं, we can't put it. But this is what happened. Hydel power end में आके थोड़ा सा 20 साल के बाद कुछ उन पे काम हुआ उनका. अब आप ये देखिए थर्मल पावर की डोमिनेंस कितनी है, ये क्यों हुआ सारा ये. Thermal power की dominance is like this, that in entire chain of 2022-23, 85% was thermal power. Thermal power means oil, gas, and coal. Okay? और nuclear power और पूरा मिला के 15% था, only 15%. This is the primary energy resources. And if you go historically, हमें oil and gas lobby ने बांध के रखा हुआ है. We can't move from oil and gas lobby because they dominate by 85% throughout the history. So their lobby is so strong, renewable energy does not even surface. It is economically viable today. Solar cells are cheapest, cheaper than any other source today. But we are not ready to put public money there. We are ready to put public money on thermal power even today. Why not in this renewable energy को हम आगे चलाएं इसको. और इसमें क्या चीज है, इनमें क्या क्या चीजें हैं, ऑयल, गैस, और कुछ थोड़ी कमी थी तो कोल भी आ गया, और थोड़ी और कमी थी तो एलएनजी भी आ गया. ऑल थर्मल पावर. और वो बेचारी न्यूक्लियर एनर्जी, रिन्यूएबल एनर्जी, वो सारी वो नीचे रह गई. उसमें पब्लिक पैसा लगाए. वी मस्ट पुट इन मनी देयर. ये वो जो दोस्त मेरे यहाँ पे जो हैं इसके अंदर बड़े बड़े आप जैसे लोग जो हैं जो काम करते हैं, मुल्क को कन्विंस कर सकते हैं, उनसे कहें ये क्या कर रहे हैं आप लोग, ठीक करें अपने मुल्क को, डायरेक्शन तो ठीक देना. और अब अंदाजा कीजिए क्या हुआ है. दिस इज हाउ द इंपोर्ट बिल गोज from 1992-93 से लेकर last 20 years is $5 billion of crude oil imported, $12 billion of petroleum products imported. And look at this, phenomenal $227 billion spent on burning. They were burnt. No technology growth. Not a single technology component is developed in Pakistan, despite of $227 billion spent on thermal power, on fossil fuels. Where we are taking the country to? Which place are we taking this country to? इतना पैसे लगाने के बाद एक टेक्नोलॉजी के आइडिया डेवलप नहीं किया हुआ. Sorry for being so harsh, but to the government, है ही नहीं government वाला यहाँ सुनने के लिए. कोई है anybody from government sector here? शुक्र है नहीं है. All right. अब देखिए आप, this is pathetic situation. We imports were about 40% here, which is okay. A country does not get shaken by international prices. Today, what has happened? ये हमारी जो local production है, it has been taken over by the imports. So anything happens in the world, for instance, ekdam we are shaken badly. Okay? We have to get out from that. And this is what we've done with all the money spent on. We had 51 wells in 1977-78 for oil. Today we have both developed करके 56 wells हो गए. We really developed in 20 years time. इतनी अच्छी प्रोडक्शन चल रही थी हमारी, ये सब यहां पे आ गए. Why not? We should have gone like this if we were spending that kind of money. Now, crude oil production by provinces में सिंध का भी गवर्नमेंट का कोई आदमी नहीं. मैं सोचा था अगर काजी होता तो मैं उसको बताता, उसको भाई देखो क्या हो रहा है. ये देखें, ये KPK was nowhere 2000. In 2000 KPK was not there at all. अचानक उन्होंने एक कंपनी बनाई, पब्लिक सेक्टर कंपनी बनाई, सेमी गवर्नमेंट. सो हुकूमत काम कर सकती है अगर मोटिवेटेड लोग हों. ये देखिए, ये KPK ने एक प्राइवेट सेक्टर कंपनी बनाई. फ्रॉम 2000 now it is the leading company. It is producing more oil than Sindh, which was dominant earlier on. और ये देखिए, ये सिंध को दिखाने वाली, मैं सिंध को दिखाया, समझ में नहीं आया सिंध के डिसीजन मेकर को कि भाई देखो, you were in 2001-2 you were the largest producer. KPK सिर्फ 1% पैदा करता था 2002 में. आज KPK is 45% controlling the production of oil and gas, of oil, and you are now down to 36%, और सिर्फ कम हो जाएंगे अगर आपने कुछ काम नहीं किया तो. Natural gas की production was growing pretty well. यहाँ के एकदम ड्रॉप होना शुरू हो गया. There were so many other reasons. Month, not for a year, for 10 years. We are still allowing them to survive. They should be shot dead. But this is what is happening. We are allowing them. और ये केई सामने बाई चांस बैठे हुए केई का एक तो मैं ज्यादा शोर नहीं मचाऊंगा. केई ने लेकिन अच्छा काम किया. केई has reduced the losses to almost 25-30% पे आ गए. They've done something good. वो केई वाला बैठा हुआ मेरे बिजली ना काट दे तो बात ये है कि क्या आप ये बर्दाश्त कर सकते हैं? और ये हो रहा है, ये जा रहा है उस थर्मल पावर प्लांट कॉस्ट के अंदर जो आपको मैंने स्लाइड दिखाई थी शुरू में. This is where this is being paid by the government. This is actually adding to our circular debt. Yeah, this is the reason. One of the reasons, not the reason, one of the reasons. Okay? इतना बड़ा लॉस है. Who bears this loss? पहले जब नेपरा को अकल नहीं आई थी तो डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन कंपनी वाले इस सारे लॉस को हम सबों पर डाल देते थे. फिर नेपरा को बंदा अच्छा सा बंदा चला गया, उसने कहा नहीं ये हमें नहीं देना चाहिए, तो उन्होंने निकाल के उसको अलग रख दिया. अब दिस इज नोन एज कमर्शियल लॉस. दिस इज नोन एज कमर्शियल लॉस. ओके, टेक्निकल लॉस तो वो है विच इज देयर बिकॉज ऑफ द ग्रिड की तारें जा रही होती हैं, उनमें से गर्म होने की वजह से थोड़ा रेजिस्टेंस की वजह से लॉस होता है. तो ये कमर्शियल लॉस तो कर दिया, इसको लॉस नहीं डिक्लेयर किया इसको. इट्स कमर्शियल लॉस. दिस स्टैंड्स अगेंस्ट द डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन कंपनी. और ये देखें, ये किसी ने बहुत अच्छा काम किया है. दिस शोज, ये रेड लाइन इज मोर देन 90% लॉस विच इज कॉस्टिंग 40 बिलियन रुपीज लॉस. ये सारी वो एरिया है जहां पे बहुत ज्यादा बिजली, वहां से आप बिजली काट भी सकते, तार लगा दी काट भी सकते, काटे तो मारे जाएंगे. ये बलूचिस्तान का इलाका है. और इनकी देखें यहां पे ट्रांसमिशन लाइंस, ये बलूचिस्तान की क्वेस्को इस क्वेटा, ये सारी ट्रांसमिशन लाइन यहाँ पे, इधर कहां से बिजली देंगे यहाँ पे. और इधर ये देखिए, इनकी पॉपुलेशन का प्रॉब्लम ये है कि द पॉपुलेशन हियर इज 4 per kilometer, 5 to 14 per kilometer, 15 to 18 per kilometer इस एरिया के अंदर. ओके, so how can you have a microgrid? How can you have a microgrid there? Sir, you can't have a microgrid here with 4 persons sitting there, and there. You'll have to have an independent home system, all right? But please design that also, right? But who's going to go and install there, right? So you have to have an entire system available there. And also, see, look at this. This is also complementing that, कि यहाँ पे load shedding. This is an independent study done. This area gets 22 hours of load shedding. 2 घंटे बिजली आती है. ये भी हमारे इलाके हैं पाकिस्तान के. Okay? और ये जो है ये कनेक्टेड है केई से. Even then we have 4 to 8 hours load shedding. Now ये आपको दिखाया है सेपको सखर, नेक्स्ट सखर इलेक्ट्रिक पावर कंपनी. यहाँ पे सारे इस एरिया में सब लोड शेडिंग्स हैं, सारी बेतहाशा लोड शेडिंग है. एंड वी हैव टू हैव independent home system, or solar is the best solution. So what इस पे मैं आ रहा हूँ अभी तेजी से conclusion पे. What has happened that all these companies, which are distribution companies, have 400 volts lines with 264,000 kilometers, and 11 kV की 370,000 kilometers की लाइनें हैं extend कर रही हैं. This is a distribution company system. This is not the transmission line from NTDC की नहीं है. These are all 11 kV lines which are basically for distribution company. Way forward क्या है? पहला, moratorium on extension of electrical distribution network. बिल्कुल प्लेस कर दो, ये जैसे ये तारें लगी हुई बस यहीं रोक दें. जितने तारे हैं, we have 264,000 kilometers at 400 volts, stop them right there. Moratorium. No further extension, solar. Okay, that should be a law. That should be a policy. 370 volt की 1000 kilometers for 11 kV, moratorium. No further extension of 11 kV. Just solar and any other bioenergy or whatever you want to have. Wind energy के area में wind भी आ सकती है with battery storage. And what do we do with this? We stabilize the existing grid network and no more load shedding by 2027. If we stabilize them there, there will be no more load shedding. And how we reduce this commercial losses which are already there? We can't do anything. So what I'm proposing is the district level responsibility should be there for revenue collection, covering political influence, no further extension, district management should also, and union council should also be there. They should support collection of funds because वो हम पे effect हो रहा directly. And university के final year undergraduate students from the same area, local area should be employed on incentive. And commercial losses zero pay, they should bring to zero. And NEPRA has done wonderful study on this. So उसकी state of industry के अंदर वो BCO recommendation, we must implement that. I couldn't write them down because there's a long list there. And redirect funds planned to be spent on extension of distribution lines saved by the moratorium and should be improved, should be used to improve the existing grid lines. तो उन पे तो load shedding खत्म करें ना. अब existing policy में क्या चीज सबसे important है? ये वो चीजें हैं जो पाकिस्तान की सारी पॉलिसीज को स्टडी करने के बाद निकली है. सबसे पहली बात, डिजाइन एंड मैन्युफैक्चरिंग ऑफ एनर्जी टेक्नोलॉजी मिसिंग. किसी भी पॉलिसी के अंदर एक दफा भी वर्ड मैन्युफैक्चर डज नॉट एग्जिस्ट. I wrote to Planning Commission, I said, is there any word of manufacturing in your policies? No. आप डायरेक्टली से तलाश भी करेंगे तो नहीं मिलेगा आपको. So जब मैन्युफैक्चरिंग है ही नहीं उसके अंदर तो क्यों मैन्युफैक्चर करे कोई इन्वेस्टर? लॉ होना चाहिए था कि मैन्युफैक्चर करेंगे. Then oil and gas exploration में अगर आप जाए ना, why it is costly? Why oil and gas is so costly? Because each and every item is imported. $270 बिलियन खर्च कर दिए एक ऑयल रिग हम नहीं डिजाइन कर सके, बना सके. एक ऑयल रिग हमारी अपनी नहीं डिजाइन की हुई बनाई भी, सारी बाहर से आती हैं. पहले कभी यूरोप से आती थी, अब चाइना से आती हैं. और किराए पे आती है. एक दिन का किराया $400, $600, $800 होता है पर आवर. So that is what comes to us subsequently. That is why the oil is costly. Thermal power sector, I visited thermal power plants. Not an iota of Pakistani component. Designing की तो बात बहुत है. Replacement components are also coming from outside. Okay, so $400 का एक आइटम छोटा सा है, नट है, बोल्ट है, सारे बाहर से आएंगे. We can't manufacture them in Pakistan. Hydropower, 75 years of billions of dollars. All imported equipment. No standard size and after sales, all through public funds. लेकिन वो आगे करेगा, गोरा आगे करेगा. अब तो चाइनीज को बैठा तो नहीं है, वरना कहूँ फीना आगे करेगा. Anyway, तो अब बात ये है कि we are so much dependent. Why? What has happened to us? Wind power. ये तो मेरी अपनी थी, कसूर मेरा अपना है इसके अंदर. 85% is imported. Solar, 100% imported, no standard side. Coming now, initially it was Europe from where the technology, the solar PV panels were coming. Now it is all Chinese. Okay. So my recommendation is manufacturing should be the first point in all policies to be issued. We will only have Pakistani manufactured equipment with transfer technology. Since you're sitting, I have to say that, right? With transfer technology, joint collaboration or licensed manufacturing. Okay? Then 10% reduction in imports each year so as to reach 50% import by 2030. We should cut our expenditure. We must cut at national level. Okay? Who is going to do it? I'm sorry, I'm not the one. But, all right. Then oil companies, gas companies should make 2 locally designed, manufactured oil and gas rigs themselves. They should be tasked as a law. You will produce, design and manufacture those. ताकि हमारा oil का expenditure, exploration कम हो तो हमें cost कम आएगी. Local, अच्छा, power plant के लिए मैं ये कह रहा हूँ कि local and modular 50 megawatt standard size power plants for all power plants. That means furnace oil से भी, gas से, hydropower, hydroelectric, nuclear electricity, we should have 50 megawatt module, 50 megawatt of boiler, 50 megawatt of steam turbine, 50 megawatt of steam generators, and 50 megawatt line. 50 megawatt के step up transformers वगैरह सारे बनते हैं. Generators with transfer technology. Or if Schneider is sitting there and they manufacture generators, 50 megawatt के transfer technology करें साथ, right? Then wind turbines, towers are already being manufactured locally, so no import should be allowed for the towers, which is about 20% of the cost. Blades to be manufactured within 1 year's time. It can be manufactured. मैंने 30 meters का बनाया था, but बहरहाल, then we should have a nacelle assembly in 2 years' time. Solar PV modules to be manufactured in Pakistan with 1000 megawatt capacity each year. Please understand, we need in our integrated generation capacity expansion plan, मैं आता हूँ उस पे, sorry, inverter manufacturing with 2 to 10 megawatt size inverters. Sir, I request you to please lead us here. Come to Pakistan along with our worthy partners you have here. They're wonderful people. मुझे खींच के ले आए हैं, अच्छा. They pulled me in here just to show you this, that we are going to have tremendous market here. What I'm recommending is nobody is going to push cause of renewable energy unless there's a ministry. मैंने alternative energy development board बनाया था. If those people who know me, I was sitting in PM Secretariat for 5 years. It was that time once we had wind energy, solar energy coming to Pakistan, policy. I wrote all the policy, everything, right? And that is what brought all the investment in private sector. I had to get out from that place. You can't stay for a lifetime. But that's where now we need to have ministry. That ADB went from PM Secretariat to a building, and now it is under PPIB. So it doesn't exist as such. We need to have a very forceful ministry which should actually ensure that they get public sector funds. There should be a division which should get public sector funds. There's in India, the Ministry of Non-Conventional Energy Resources since 1982. Please visit its website. It has a $1 billion investment done by the government. That is why they are leading in wind energy, solar energy, biofuels, everything else. And we should actually, more importantly, जो आखिरी जो point, sustainable development goals के point of view से, if we include what I had shown you, 401 billion rupees into our national budget, we'll become more green. We can do sustainable development goals. We can directly address them. Okay. Now, Pakistan should adopt and decide new energy policy based on indigenous renewable resources with indigenous technology, sustainable policy because of indigenous resources, end user technology empowering the end user. And thoroughly debated policy should be implemented immediately. It should be debated. हमें पता ही नहीं चलता policy बनती है. They make policy, उसी high circle में policy बनती है. It's not debated, it's not discussed. They should come, discuss. There's no harm in discussing and refining the policy. Now, this is very good decision of the government. This is actually optimized integrated generation capacity expansion plan by NTDC and is approved by NEPRA from 22 to 2031. It has 4,928 megawatt of wind and 8,350 megawatt of solar planned, and hydropower of 3,543. Now, issue is, what should we do with this? If we keep sleeping and there's no Ministry of Alternative Energy, we will do nothing. बाहर सारी चीजें आएंगी, यहाँ लग जाएंगी. We need to have very solid goals. We should have RE rigor should be as much as nuclear power. Okay? Energy security in the country within 5 years if we go indigenous. Wind power is 4,928. इसका मतलब है it's at cost of $1.177 million. This is talking of investment of $6 billion or $0.85 billion per year. Solar power is 8,350 megawatts, so it is almost $0.75 billion per year. It's a good manufacturing opportunity. They're attractive. We should ask 1 or 2 or 3 companies to come in Pakistan. We should guarantee them this market. They should come here, manufacture them here. They'll provide local jobs. The money will recirculate into Pakistan's economy. Okay? And we'll have we should only offer this. I don't know whether European manufacturer will come in, American manufacturer will come in and compete Chinese manufacturer. It's a very, very difficult thing. Okay? But the market is available. The standard size, I'm saying 2.5 megawatt because Pakistan में सबसे ज़्यादा wind energy 2.5 megawatt की wind turbine size लग रहा है. Okay? And solar inverters, transfer technology, local design and license design should be there. So, for you. Okay? And policy recommendation is Pakistan's equity in manufacturing, government to spend 1,000 billion rupees on oil, gas, hydropower and nuclear power technologies between 2017 to 2023. 10% of this amount, which is 101 billion or 0.4 billion, should now be kept as equity partnership in wind turbine and solar technology manufacturing. Okay? Now, village energy provisioning company. Yeah, this is where I was just discussing with Tama. What should we do? Okay? What I proposed is there should be a village energy provisioning company which should be established by Ministry of Alternative Energy Manufacturing, established in each village through special budgetary provision. 40% of budget allocated to conventional energy resources should be given to these companies. And in 2023-24, the budgetary allocation on conventional energy was 187 billion. So 40% should be given to, which is 75 billion, to all the village energy companies. Okay, it should be a formal body which should be designed for providing solar PV modules, inverters, batteries, solar water pumping, solar geysers, micro wind turbines in windy areas, biogas making plant, biodiesel making plant, biogas gasification, and other RE equipment in each village. VPC should operate as in PPP mode, which was highlighted by him also. Equipment should be funded through public sector development program. Nobody, we should fund ourselves. अगर हम hydropower दे सकते हैं, thermal power दे सकते हैं, nuclear power दे सकते हैं, हम इसको भी दे सकते हैं, right? And VPC will provide expertise in installation, operation, after service, and revenue collection. Now please understand, ये इसमें now this is village electrification program. In 24 months we can do that job. अगर जब मर्जी शुरू करें, we can very quickly do that. Why? Because there are 28,000 villages which don't have electricity today. They don't have access to electricity today. उसमें से number of villages which are not like, this is NEPRA document. This is not my document. This is also in Pakistan की वो जो दोनों documents में हैं जो नीचे reference की हैं, right? इसमें से KPK और गिलगित बल्तिस्तान में 6,000-7,000 villages हैं, पंजाब में 11,000, सिंध में 8,000, बलूचिस्तान में 1,000. इसमें चूंकि वो छोटी dwellings शामिल नहीं है तो इसलिए कम नजर आ रहे हैं, okay? और इस्लामाबाद एजेके में 502 गांव हैं. और मैंने कहा है नंबर ऑफ डिस्ट्रिक्ट जो है ये है पाकिस्तान के अंदर 152 डिस्ट्रिक्ट्स. सो इफ वी डिवाइड the non-village electrified by the number of districts, एक village को एक साल में 166 villages करने हैं, और अगर एक महीने में करें तो 7 villages करने पड़ते हैं. एक district के अंदर 7 आराम से हो सकते हैं, okay? अगर हम एक national level पर decide कर लें और funding properly करें upfront, okay? Now, इसकी composition क्या होनी चाहिए? It will vary. For larger scale, local member, provincial assembly, district management, local councillor, village school principal, village के मस्जिद के पेश इमाम और selected NGOs, donors, etc. होनी चाहिए. For smaller villages, village school principal, village mosque पेश इमाम, selected investors, donors. Other combinations based on user feedback can always be there. ये सिर्फ एक study है. Please understand, if you see this, you will understand where we are today. Okay, आप लोग सब गांव शाम घूमते रहते हैं. ये 2024 की तस्वीर है. ये देखें यहाँ पे, ये 2024 की तस्वीर है. Cow dung cakes are there on the walls. इसके मैं सैकड़ों तस्वीरें में दिखा दूं आपको. This is one of the best photographs which I had. ये पूरी दीवार ये उन्होंने बना दी है. सामने भी गोबर फैला हुआ है यहाँ पे सारा. And this is a typical village in Pakistan in 2024. पुरानी तस्वीर नहीं है. So end user technology होनी चाहिए. Solar PV for electricity generation and storage coupled with biomass electricity generation, biogas to replace natural gas, biodiesel to replace biodiesel. Long term energy security plan, ये मैंने एक पूरा हुकूमत के लिए एक समझाया हुआ है कि भाई कर लो शायद कुछ काम आ जाए. And order of priority भी मैंने दिया हुआ है कि अगर हम कहें तो energy policy पहले करें, bioenergy equipment ईरान से गैस पाइपलाइन करें, solar PV manufacturing, wind turbine manufacturing, lithium ion battery, डिस्को एक्सपेंशन, मॉरिटोरियम, ये सारी चीज़ें प्रायोरिटी 1 है. फिर ये प्रायोरिटी 2, प्रायोरिटी 3 है. With this I thought I'll very quickly go over. If you have any questions, please. You're welcome. All right. I think मैंने सब explain कर दिया है तो question की ज़रूरत नहीं है. I'll just say concluding remarks. Inclusion of bioenergy and energy policy in public funding for RE. Okay, this is a concluding remark. All new policies should explicitly include RE, biogas-based energy and user technologies, only designed and developed indigenously with 100% local materials, local raw materials, and get autonomy from imported fuels. RE must be provided public funds, same way as nuclear power, hydropower, and thermal power. RE is the best option for energizing 28,000 villages who have not been provided electricity despite 75 years of the country. And experts in technology development. ये एक आप सबों के लिए है, right? The most significant void seems to be absence of incentive for manufacturing and equipment. और उसके पर on top of it, 75 years of history in the country has not produced a single designer of equipment. There's not a single designer of equipment at this time in the country. Nor have we even trained experts to initiate such activity. Coal तो हमारे पास 20 साल से है ना. We know how many PhDs in coal. चलो thermal को छोड़ो, renewable छोड़ो. How many PhDs in coal? How many PhDs in hydropower? How many PhDs in nuclear power? We don't see them who can design. Universities have failed in developing HRD on energy technologies or any technology. right? And lastly, investors in manufacturing. It is worth highlighting the fact that all original equipment manufacturers make decent profits, be it oil, gas rigging, drilling machine, oil producing companies, hydropower turbines, generators, boilers. Then why is the Pakistani investor shy in investment in manufacturing? क्यों पाकिस्तानी इन्वेस्टर मैन्युफैक्चरिंग में नहीं आता? इंसेंटिव मिलेगा, लिखा होगा पॉलिसी में तो वो आएगा। बेशक ट्रांसफर टेक्नोलॉजी के साथ आए, बेशक लाइसेंस मैन्युफैक्चरिंग के साथ आए, जल्दी होगी तो हम लाइसेंस मैन्युफैक्चरिंग में आए, बट अपना डिजाइन करें। बट वी हैव टू, यूनिवर्सिटीज को इन्वॉल्व करना पड़ेगा, उनके सर फाड़ने पड़ेंगे। हुकूमत का सर मैं तो नहीं फाड़ सकता, लेकिन कुछ ना कुछ करना पड़ेगा। we have to do something, right? Thank you. Empowering the people, access to clean energy for sustainable social impact.
Thank you so much, sir. It was a very valuable and insightful presentation, and I believe you are successful to truly plant the seeds of change. So, moving forward, let's delve deeper into the impactful endeavors of one of our esteemed partners. I'd like Abeen, who is part of our A2E team, to please come on stage and share the impact stories with us of our esteemed partners for access to energy in Pakistan.
We are privileged to highlight the remarkable success stories of our esteemed partners. Through their initiatives, they have not only made a profound impact on communities, but they have set a shining example of corporate responsibility and leadership. So I would like to share a great impact story of one of our partners, JKS, as they have made a significant impact on some remote areas where communities were facing 14 to 18 hours of load shedding, due to which banks in those areas found themselves in a very unpleasant situation, as because the reliance on generators to power ATMs during outages led to significant diesel consumption and environmental pollution, even during non-operational hours. Moreover, daytime brought its own set of challenges with erratic grid connections and voltage fluctuations, causing frequent electricity disruptions. The solution implemented was a solar hybrid solution. We have a great product, Humaya Pro. We have provided a proper battery backup, so across 63 bank branches. This system ensures clean and reliable energy supply around the clock, enhancing security and ensuring uninterrupted electricity for the availability of the ATMs throughout the day and night. And if we look at the numbers, the current impact is 37,000, and we expect our impact by 2025, it will be 300K impact. We have another great impact story of our esteemed partner Sigma Engineering, as they have also created a significant impact by distributing 480 mobia to underserved communities of Punjab. They have distributed these mobia through different NGOs, and if we look into the number of impact, we have impact of 5 for 1 mobia. So if they have distributed 480 mobia in total. So if we calculate, it will be approximately 2,400 impact in total number. So which is a good number of impact we have created. Now I would like to call the representative from MSQ Private Limited to kindly come upon the stage and showcase their impactful video to our audience.
अस्सलाम वालेकुम, मेरा नाम उसामा ज़हीर है और मैं यहाँ पे MESQ को रिप्रेजेंट कर रहा हूँ। जैसे कि हम सब यहाँ पे जमा हुए हैं एक्सेस टू एनर्जी प्रोग्राम को सपोर्ट करने के लिए। इसके हवाले से हमने एक पायलट प्रोजेक्ट किया है जिसकी मैं वीडियो प्ले करवाना चाहूँ। मौजूद हैं पाकिस्तान के रिमोटेस्ट पार्ट सिंध के अंदर सुमारो में, जहाँ पे हमने एक डेमो प्रोजेक्ट किया है। सोलर सिस्टम हमने यहाँ पे इंस्टॉल किया है और यहाँ पे हम आए हुए हैं देखने के लिए कि इस सिस्टम को इंस्टॉल करने के बाद यहाँ पे लोगों की लाइफ पे क्या इम्पैक्ट आया है। तो हमने यहाँ पे सिस्टम इंस्टॉल किया है Schneider इलेक्ट्रिक का। Schneider इलेक्ट्रिक का एक नया प्रोग्राम है एक्सेस टू एनर्जी के नाम से, जो कि पाकिस्तान में अभी लॉन्च हुआ है, जिसके अंदर वो सर्व कर रहे हैं रूरल कम्युनिटी को। इनका फोकस जो ज़्यादा है वो रूरल इलेक्ट्रिफिकेशन के ऊपर है और इसके ज़रिए हम पाकिस्तान की जो SDG गोल है 2030 का, उसको अचीव करने में अपना जो है वो हिस्सा डाल रहे हैं।
और यहाँ पर आए हुए हैं रोटरी क्लब के एक छोटे से गांव में, और रोटरी वालों ने हमसे रब्ता किया। जब हमने विजिट किया तो हमने यहाँ पर क्या लाइट का जो इशू है उसको हम किस तरह ठीक करें, किस तरह सेट करें, तो उसके लिए हमने सोलर का कुछ सिस्टम डिज़ाइन किया यहाँ पर और हमने यहाँ पर लगाया है और अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह सक्सेसफुल चल रहा है। और ऑलमोस्ट एक हफ्ता 10 दिन हो गए हैं और आज हम इसको चेक करने आए हैं और एक तरीके से कमीशनिंग तो एक हफ्ते पहले हो गई थी, लेकिन हमने कहा कि चले आज आप लोगों के साथ मिलकर हम सिस्टम आपको दिखाएं और बताएंगे किस तरह ये रन हो रहा है। तो ये सिस्टम हमने लगाया, ये यहाँ के समझ लें कि मैनेजमेंट के बंदे हैं यहाँ पर, ठीक है। और ये इनका पूरा छोटा सा एक विलेज है और हमने इनको यहाँ पर इनके पूरे घरों में थोड़ा एक फैन और लाइट इस पूरे को सोलराइज करके दिया है, ठीक है। अरे जैसे अब देखें एक कमरा है, ठीक है, इन लोगों के लिए यही पूरी दुनिया है। अब इस चीज़ को हमें सोलराइज करना है तो एक लाइट एक फैन की ज़रूरत है सिर्फ इस एक हट को। जैसे मिसाल के तौर पर देखें अभी ये यहाँ पर हमने लाइटिंग करी है, फैन लगे सर, थोड़ा सा फैन चला के दिखाएं तो हमें भी देखें लाइट जला दें, ये जैसे फैन चल रहा है ये चला। ये एक बेसिक मतलब बहुत छोटी सी चीज़ है, लेकिन यहाँ पर देखे हमें खुशी इसलिए हो रही है कि यार कि जो यहाँ पे बेसिक नेसेसिटी है वो तो कम से कम हम लोग पूरी कर सके, जो हमारा कंट्रीब्यूट हो सके। यहाँ पर हम मिलके जो भी रोटरी की टीम के साथ जो हमें बहुत अच्छा लगा, और जैसे Schneider के साथ हम लोग मिलके काम कर रहे हैं। जो प्रोडक्ट है नो डाउट बहुत ज़बरदस्त है और जिनको हम दे रहे हैं वो लोग जिस तरह यूज़ कर रहे हैं और जिस तरह यूज़ करेंगे वो इतना सस्टेनेबल है, इतना सॉलिड वो प्रोडक्ट है, तो उसकी भी टेंशन नहीं कि यार वहाँ पर इस चीज़ को इन्वर्टर को किस तरह कैरी करेंगे, किस तरह उसको चलाएंगे, किस तरह उसको रन करेंगे। मतलब हम लोगों ने इनको समझाया और 10 दिन हो गए, इनकी तरफ से एक कॉल हमें रिसीव नहीं हुई कि यार इसको हमको ऑन कैसे करें, ऑफ कैसे करें, किस तरह हमने इसको चलाना है, किस तरह हमने इसको चार्ज करना है, किस तरह डिस्चार्ज हो गया तो इसको हमने किस तरह रिचार्ज दोबारा करेंगे। इन्वर्टर का अगर बिल्ड क्वालिटी देखें और इसको इंस्टॉलेशन देखें आप इसकी, और सब चीज़ें बेहतरीन है। हम लोग इनके और दूसरे गाँवों में भी जा रहे हैं, इनका अप्रॉक्सीमेट 200 गाँव को बताया गया है जहाँ पर हम लोगों ने इनको सोलराइज करके देना है। तो अब ये फर्स्ट इनका फेज़ है और इंशाल्लाह हम आगे बढ़ेंगे और हमें खुशी होगी कि हम यहाँ पर सबको लाइट और ये सबको करें। इसके साथ साथ जो हमारी प्रोडक्ट है वो भी अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह सक्सेसफुल हुई है और 10 दिन तक अल्हम्दुलिल्लाह कोई भी इसका इशू नहीं आया।
मेरे में जब ये बात आई कि Schneider का एक्सेस टू एनर्जी प्रोग्राम जो है वो सिंध के इस रिमोट एरिया समारोह से स्टार्ट हो रहा है, तो ये मेरे लिए बहुत एक्साइटिंग था। उसकी वजह है कि मेरी पैदाइश इसी गांव की है, मैं यहीं से बिलोंग करता हूँ। और फिर उसके बाद जब हम यहाँ आए हमने देखा कि यहाँ ये गाँव में लोग जो है बिजली से महरूम है, तो मेरे दिल में ख्वाहिश थी कि यहाँ लोगों को बिजली मिलनी चाहिए और हमने फिर प्लान करके ये पूरा सिस्टम लगाया है। और आज माशाल्लाह से लोग जो है यहाँ उनको बिजली मिल रही है, रात को अंधेरे में नहीं बैठते, रोशनी में बैठते।
We have marked a significant milestone towards the journey of collaboration in sustainable development. Thanks to the collaborative efforts of MESQ
and Rotary Club with Schneider Electric. We have brought light to the lives of an underserved community in Samar, Tandavaya district in Tin as a demo project. Our access to energy solutions illuminating the pathways to a brighter future. Together we have empowered this village with clean and reliable energy. We are hopeful to empower 200 villages, and in each village we have 100 homes, and in each home we have 5 inhabitants. Let's continue to harness the power of collaboration for the betterment of underserved communities in Pakistan. Thank you so much.
इस प्रोजेक्ट पे हमारे लिए बड़ी ऑनर की बात है कि हम उनके साथ सिस्टम इंटीग्रेटर का काम कर रहे हैं। ये इलेक्ट्रिसिटी जहाँ जहाँ नहीं पहुँच सकती, जब वहाँ पहुँचेगी तो उनकी समाजी जिंदगी में बड़ा असर अंदाज करेगी।
मेरा नाम दीन मोहम्मद है। हम समारोह के नज़दीक शकील के गांव में रहते हैं। लाइट नहीं थी तो हम बहुत मुश्किल में होते, तब हमारे ज़िंदगी में अंधेरा था, हमारा कोई काम वगैरह नहीं हो सकता था यहाँ पे। अभी जब से लाइट आई है हमारा काम आसान हो चुका है। हमारे बच्चे खेलते हैं रात को, और रोटी वोटी पकाने में भी आसानी हो गई है, काम वाम करने में। पहले हम दिन को करते थे काम खत्म, अभी रात को भी हम काम कर सकते हैं अपना। हम रोटली वालों का शुक्रिया अदा करने चाहते हैं, शुक्रिया अदा करते हैं हम रोटरी क्लब वालों को।
मुझे बहुत खुशी हो रही है यहाँ पर रोटरी क्लब ऑफ कराची सिटी और एक रोटरी क्लब ऑफ सनसेट में गेम, उन दोनों ने मिलकर हमारे लिए आज यहाँ पर ये एक डेमो शनाइडर और MES के ट्यूब वालों ने जो लगाया है 2 महीने के लिए, माशाल्लाह से पूरा गांव के 8 हट्स जो है अंदर और बाहर से पूरे रोशन हो चुके हैं।
हमारा मकसद है यहाँ पर कि जो फैस के दवाई साहब ने जो एक ब्रेन फाइल હતો કે ફ્લડ અફેક્ટિવ સી 2022 ના ફ્લડ સી જે यहाँ पर स्मार्ट विलेजेस लगावी है, पर इना से एक शय मिली कि मजीद लोगों ने जैसे आना अंदर आबाद करवा वास्ते बेड़ो उठाया है। रोटरी पाकिस्तान में स्मार्ट विलेजेस है कि दिसंबर सुधी तकरीबन 100 विलेजेस बनाव છે। तो RC के सेफ सिटी MES क्यूब અને સ્નાઇડર ઇલેક્ટ્રિકે એક यहाँ पर डेमो सिस्टम लगावल છે, જે પાછળ તમને દેખાતો હશે। એના તવસ્સુથી हम लोग यहाँ पर एक डेमो सिस्टम लगाવો कि જે यहाँ पर क्लीन एनर्जी ऑफ ग्रिड हम लोग आपसो।
ये जो आप विलेज है समारोह लकी फार्म्स में ये जो डेमो देख रहे हैं, ये श्नाइडर इलेक्ट्रिक का एक्सेस टू एनर्जी प्रोग्राम और इनके टेक्निकल पार्टनर MES क्यूब के ताउन से लगाया गया है और ऑल द रोटरी विलेजेस जो हम यहाँ पाकिस्तान में बनाना चाहते हैं। ये जो विजन है हमारे रोटरी इंटरनेशनल डायरेक्टर एस के दवाई साहब का है, जिसका तमाम ये इस रोटरी विलेज का सहरा उन्हीं के साथ जाता है। इंशाल्लाह ताला ये डेमो कामयाब होने के बाद इंशाल्लाह ताला हम तमाम विलेजेस पे ये तमाम सिस्टम इंस्टॉल करेंगे शनाइडर का, और इंशाल्लाह शनाइडर का हमें भरपूर ताउन हासिल है। थैंक यू।
Thank you so much, Osama and MES Cube, for making this impactful video. And indeed, these are our partners that are helping us achieve our goal of access to energy and empowering the future for a better and sustainable world for all. Moving forward, our journey continues with a stimulating panel discussion on access to clean energy for sustainable social impact. I invite all of the esteemed panelists to please join me on stage. May I request, please, Mr. Suhail Japanwala, Mr. Humayun Akhlaq, Mr. Thomas Wanisil, Ms. Sabina Khatri, and Professor Brigadier Dr. Naseem Akhtar Khan on the stage.
इस प्रेजेंटेशन के बाद तो हमारा को बोलना बनता नहीं है।
Sir, please have a seat. Ladies and gentlemen, the future is bright, but only if you light it sustainably. Today, we delve deeper into the critical link between clean energy access and thriving society. I am Kirat Amir, representing Schneider Electric, and extremely honored to moderate this insightful panel discussion on access to clean energy for sustainable social impact. Through our esteemed panelists' expertise, we hope to illuminate the path towards a future powered by clean energy and a positive social change. Joining me today are distinguished leaders who bring a wealth of knowledge to this conversation. We have Mr. Sohail Japanwala, who is MD Japanwala Group, COO of Kiran Foundation, and Director MESQ. We have Mr. Humayun Akhlaq, who is the Country President of Schneider Electric in Pakistan. Mr. Thomas Ponisser, Commercial Director of Access to Energy, Middle East, Africa, South America, and Pakistan, Schneider Electric. Then we have Ms. Sabina Khatri, who is the founder and chairperson of Kiran Foundation. Then we have Professor Brigadier Dr. Naseem Akhtar, who is the Executive Secretary at the Pakistan Academy of Engineering. So, without any further ado, starting with Sohail Saab. First of all, thank you so much for coming, sir. It's really an honor to have you here. Can you elaborate on specific challenges your foundation faces when it comes to electrifying schools? Is it a matter of infrastructure limitations or financial constraints or a combination of factors?
Well, actually, it's a dual thing, or like social, it impacts the clean energy, impact the social and economic forum of any society or a community. Talking about our Rotary journey, as we started, as you just saw the presentation at Somaro. So we have done a lot of projects there in the rural areas of Pakistan, especially I would like to name cities which is 600 kilometers from Karachi. It is called Kot DG, where we had actually impacted a lot of things. We have built up a school, put up a thalassemia center, child, maternity and health. But definitely access to energy and clean energy is a very fundamental rights of every Pakistani, and I think we should, it impacts a lot of on a social and economic forum. Few areas which I think which is very important and everybody should have this energy is the health sector. When we have the health sector, obviously it is we can have better health facility, more efficient working of the equipments and a better environment giving to the health. And there are 3 E's which I would like to elaborate. One is the environment impact because of clean energy, and I'm sure with access to energy program in Pakistan, we'd be like to address that in that particular area. And that is, we have a lower impact of fossil fuel and a clean environment. Secondly is education. We have Sabina Saba here. I think she'll elaborate more on education standards. But definitely the key thing would be in getting electronic equipments being run, so more people, more students can get access to it. And economic empowerment is the most important, which any energy will supply. And especially it's a new startup, so a lot of installation will take place, the maintenance will take place, and repair and things will take place. So it will definitely impact on the economic growth of the community as large. Lastly and not least, the agriculture sector. The access to energy program can do wonders when we can solarize our tube wells. So the farmers can have regular water supply, and this will not only impact the social fabric, but is also will focus on the economic, will have a huge economic impact on that community. Thank you.
Perfectly explained, sir. Taking that forward, Thomas, Schneider Electric's Access to Energy program has an impressive global achievement. Can you elaborate on specific strategy and goals for Pakistan, considering the unique energy landscape in Pakistan?
Okay, so there is so much needs in Pakistan that we have to find our priorities. Our top priorities, top 3 priorities for access to energy Pakistan is first to target collective usage, to electrify buildings which generate impact. Healthcare, that Mr. Japan said, healthcare electrification is a key segment for us, because when you electrify a healthcare center, it's benefiting to all the communities around. And by the way, we save life and we improve access to health. So the first thing is collective for healthcare, the same for education. When we deploy one solution in one school, it's benefiting to all the students and the teacher. So this is the first priority that we want to target with access to energy. It's to have these collective projects through, again, our network of partners. And the second priority, as you rightly said, Pakistan is a large country for agriculture. So definitely with our solution for solar drives, we can empower and make this energy transition. There is still 1 million of pump which is diesel generated. So there is a large opportunity to make this transition. And furthermore, back to what you were saying, with the energy, we can irrigate and have better agriculture revenue, but we can transform the product to transform the fruit or the vegetables, or to have better storage in order to get more revenue. So agriculture is the second priority where we want to focus, not only on irrigation, but on the transformation of the crops. And the third one, as Mr. Nassim has presented, there is so much opportunity for villages. I think it's 28,000 villages that you mentioned, definitely. The third priority for access to energy in Pakistan is to deploy energy for these villages through little solution that we have seen in the Sahuru village, or a larger site with mini grids.
Excellent, Thomas. I'd love to hear how that translates into real-world applications. Moving forward, Sabina Sahiba, आपसे मैं जो सुहेल साहब से सवाल किया था उसी की बस एक continuation करना चाहूँगी कि how can we best connect, because our topic is, you know, about access to energy and empowering the future for sustainable social impact. How can we best connect clean energy access with education to maximize its impact on learning and on community development?
Thank you so much. A little on Brigadier Saab's speech.
Sure, please go ahead.
So, keeping in lieu the ethos of the mehfil here, it was electrifying. And वो कहते हैं ना बिजली सी दौड़ गई दिमाग में. So thank you for doing that. For a layman like me who doesn't understand the terminologies, the technologies of energy, yet I was transfixed, I was shocked, and I think it's going to stay with me for a couple of weeks. I wish के ये वाली बिजली किसी तरह उन लोगों के अंदर भी दौड़ जाए. How can we electrify the real people? I don't know. That's what we need to do somehow. So, as far as my role is concerned, I work with the youth, and I do feel while Brigadier Saab was giving his speech, I felt that how can we make it simpler and bring it into our education. Our children don't know about this.
Yes.
So constant talks, awareness programs at the age of 14, 13, they should be imparted into our schools. And sadly, I would confess that we haven't done it in our even schools. But yes, I'm very motivated today. And I would want that this should be part of any learning within schools. They need to see, actually, go see solar powers and how solar energy works. Our school is solarized. We have done that. However, listening to the technicalities and also what we have saved by solarizing was a huge eye-opener for me. I would say a lot of awareness is very important, of course, but in the areas where I work, I also work in Balochistan. So when you were speaking about these villages, which, you know, there are 50 people living here, and then there is miles and miles of, you know, barren land, and then another 50 people, वहाँ और कोई solution है ही नहीं. And solarizing units, and then the other thing that I feel is I'm really feeling very excited about all this that is happening today, and I'm so thankful that I came. Thank you for inviting me. I feel that मुझे ऐसे feel हो रहा था कि as if there was a limp that I had all my life and I didn't know how to use it. The sun was always there, and we never thought about this for all these years, and the kind of magnitude of revolution that can come if we start investing in solar energy. The only reservation to nahi kehna chahiye, the only challenge that we face as NGOs or as the social sector is the initial cost that we have to bear. If that would get minimized, and very rightly said, if we have manufacturing happening in our country, now that brings us back to again our brain drain. Our children are leaving our country. They've lost hope in this country. That's the saddest part. So that's something that we need to seriously think about. How can we bring in that passion and that jazba, you know, the kind that Brigadier Saab had in his speech. More than his words, his passion was reaching us. That passion needs to reach the children so that they feel that we have to give back to our country. Even if they go abroad to study, they come back. And that's something that really teared me up. I was sitting there and I was thinking, how can we stop the brain drain? So I don't know if I've answered your question, but I had to say that. And bringing in awareness is the key. And bringing it into our education is the key. It's not in our course. We don't talk about it. It's not there in our books at all. So
no, I think you completely answered my question, and I completely agree, and I believe that all of the audience sitting here agree with you too. So thank you for speaking with your heart. डॉक्टर साहब, जब आप अपनी प्रेजेंटेशन प्रिपेयर कर रहे थे और आप पूछे थे कि कोई सवाल है, तो मैं वेट कर रही थी इस वक्त का कि मैं आपसे सवाल कर सकूं. तो मुझे बताएं कि what are the financial limitations in implementing clean energy solutions in Pakistan, and how can those be addressed?
देखें, सबसे पहले ये कि 75 साल से जिनको बिजली नहीं मिली, उनको 1 साल और इंतजार करना. श्नाइडर इलेक्ट्रिक को इनवाइट करें आप. श्नाइडर इलेक्ट्रिक से कहें कि जो अगर 1.5 लाख रुपए का जो सिस्टम बना रहे हैं, वो किस तरीके से लाख रुपए और 75,000 रुपए का बनेगा. पाकिस्तानी इनपुट आए. सॉरी, I'll come in English, all right. Once you get really charged, you just naturally go to your own language, right? Sorry for that. We need to actually invite Schneider formally, and I was asking this Mehfooz Qazi, who was director there, that he should invite Schneider and have a formal meeting with them. All right, we'll give you this market of Sindh. We'll give you the entire market of Sindh villages. You come and manufacture in Pakistan or assemble in Pakistan so that your investment gets paid back. You are a businessman. You must make money. We are okay with that. But we also want to develop ourselves. So we can develop along with Schneider and a wonderful company which has hundreds of years of history. And this is philanthropic work. So they can take both missions. They do their business. We get developed because we are going to manufacture the components for them here in Pakistan, and we'll get lower cost, or rather optimal cost energy solution for the villages, right? They should not be given anything free. What I saw from your work, you've given them free. Please don't give them anything free. I did this job 20 years back. I don't see anything there. So they should pay whatever little. They must be informed that this is not free. You're supposed to pay back. We are not letting you pay the down payment, but start paying 100 rupees or 200 rupees per light or per fan. So that way they will own the system and they'll maintain it. Otherwise they'll not maintain it. Right? So my request number one was that manufacturing in Pakistan, sir, I request you humbly to kindly start off your work from universities and tell them, okay, Schneider is going to come to Pakistan. We are willing to come to Pakistan. We'll want to develop Schneider inverters in Pakistan. But come up with some feasibility studies. We'll pay you for the best study in the country. Right? And then you can announce that Schneider, as I was talking to you, I was proposing to Thomas that he should announce a Schneider award for access to energy study to the university students. And there should be first, second, third prize for all provinces, because all provinces have typical requirements. Balochistan is an entirely different thing, Sindh is different, KPK is different. So that way the students are going to get motivated. Schneider's name is going to get absorbed into the Pakistani market, or that way we will have a good product coming to Pakistan. And it's a wonderful name. Schneider is a wonderful name. Everybody knows about Schneider. So, मेरा ख्याल ये कि if the government of Sindh is approached, maybe using your office, Japan wala sahab ka office, that we were part of a meeting, symposia here, and where we discussed with Schneider that can you come to Pakistan? We've invited them on your behalf. So Rotary, your NGO, we can go to government, say, okay, why don't you do this thing that offers Sindh, entire Sindh villages to Schneider, and you can do it from your embassy also, and let's manufacture them here. Sindh will benefit, public will benefit, the country will benefit, and the solar energy, access to energy will benefit. Thank you.
Dr. Saab, I think you raised a very, very valuable point, and like your presentation was spot on. So moving towards country president of Schneider Electric, Mr. President, can you please tell me what are the specific initiatives that access to energy has taken in Pakistan, and what are the future plans that we look forward to?
Thank you so much. So, first of all, I'd like to thank all the panelists for your very valuable input, insights, feedback, and especially Dr. Saab, grateful to you. What you presented today, some mind-boggling figures. I mean, I thought I'd come prepared for this panel discussion, but after watching this presentation, you really derailed my thought process. So I feel I have so much to say and so little time, and all of us have so much to do and probably again very little time. So, but I think it's a beginning. Even today, if we come together and we put this pledge as one team that this is what we're going to start doing in our individual capacity, I'm sure we'll make progress in the times to come. But really, I think very, very valuable insight. So, Kirat, coming back to your question, look, as Schneider Electric, as Dr. Saab mentioned, we are a business organization. We have been present in Pakistan for a good almost 20 years, and I think I would just like to clarify you, Dr. Saab ka point tha. There are two factories in Karachi which are running under the Schneider licensing agreement. So there is a brand called Clipsal which produces these sockets and plugs which are used for commercial, home and building purposes. And then we also have a licensed partner who's running medium voltage and low voltage panel factory at site. So we work very closely with them in terms of the and not since now, but for many years, in doing the transfer of technology, design of equipment, certification of equipment, and making sure that that equipment, when goes to the end customers, we create the awareness in terms of the type test approvals, all the certification, and it's safe and it's reliable and it's energy efficient. So, but that is still a very small part of our portfolio. Schneider is a very diverse company. We have Asif Saab sitting here. We have distributors and partners who have been with us for a good 30, 35 years working with Schneider, even when Schneider was not in Pakistan. Taking the lead from what Dr. Saab mentioned, that it's a renowned brand, but it's, to some extent we have played a role, but I would say to a larger extent it's our partners and our customers who've really made this brand in Pakistan, and I'm very grateful to them for this. And it hasn't happened over a year or 2 years. It took a good 30, 35 years, to bring the brand to this level. And the brand commitment is backed by obviously the promise it carries in terms of quality, reliability, engineering, safety of the equipment and the solutions that we bring forward. So it has taken us many years, but I still feel that we have a lot more ground to cover. I'll give you an example, my personal example. In my first week in job about 5 years ago, when I took over the control of Schneider Pakistan operation, our global president for international operations, who pretty much manages more than 75% of the Schneider international operation, called me up and he said, tell me what investment can we make in Pakistan to really grow the market and serve the communities and the population. I mean, this was big, coming from the global. So to Dr. Saab's point, I don't think, and it's probably, and I'm not just talking Schneider, I'm sure there are a lot of other companies, even our competitors, who are willing to put that investment in Pakistan. And even like till 3 years ago, there was an opportunity again given to me that Schneider wants to invest 100 million euros in this market to scale up the operation and build some logistics centers and some R&D and training of people, enablement of the population. So the point I'm trying to make is that there is no dearth of companies like Schneider coming forward and doing the investments. I think to your point as well, all we ask for is for our government and the decision makers to create that enabling environment. If they do that, and we don't want anything else from them. We don't ask them for money, we don't ask them for office space, we don't ask them for free land, we don't ask, in fact, we give them back. Whatever we earn, a good chunk, almost directly and indirectly, 60% of our earnings go back to the government so that they can manage their affairs. And that's why it saddens me that even after doing all of that, the stats that Dr. Saab shared, that money is literally being burnt. It is not going to manufacturing, it's not going to building the technical capabilities, unfortunately. I hope it changes, but we are giving back, so, and it's just not, I'm not just talking about Schneider, I'm talking about most of the business entities in this room and outside as well, even other companies as well. So we don't ask for anything from the government. In fact, we give them back. And that money, the tax that we give, it makes them run their offices, the air conditioning, the lights, the Prados, and blah blah blah. So coming to your point, I think we as Schneider team, and I'm talking on behalf of my colleagues as well, we also have to fight for our share of resources and investments at the corporate level. It's not that, because we're Schneider and, the company will say, okay, Pakistan, here, take. Every business proposal has to be backed by data. It has to be backed by opportunity. It has to be backed by potential. It has to be backed by ROI. It has to be backed by human resource that can actually, take that business forward. So that's how the business world operates. So as one, I think, major success that we've had is to put Schneider Pakistan and Pakistan as a country on the map of Schneider Global through this Access to Energy initiative. And that's why, we have Thoma and many of our colleagues to thank for that they believed in us. And they believe Pakistan needs to be a priority country from an investment perspective, where we build the technical capability, we build the partner ecosystem, we build because alone Schneider, as I made an earlier comment, alone Schneider cannot do this unless we build the ecosystem. We need people like Dr. Saab, we need people like Ms. Samina, we need Sohail Saab, and obviously we need the support of our corp. So, because you have to look at it from a global perspective. The organizations like Schneider or likewise organization, they have a global footprint. Every country wants to maximize the global share of mind for their country, whether it's Vietnam, whether it's China, whether it's India, whether it's African, Nigeria, Egypt, Saudi, Qatar, UAE, they're all fighting for their piece of, you know, what they can get. And nobody has unlimited resources. We also have limited resources, so does others. So like we have, so you can imagine our position, Dr. Saab, that we have to really fight against those countries who have a very stable government, very favorable policies, very sound economies, real, you know, good ROIs to offer on day one, which I think what Dr. Saab also suggested, that, you know, that's the kind of discussion we should get involved with government of Sindh. But we have to fight against those. And then we look at, you know, our house, which unfortunately has not been on order since the last 76 years, and we are continuously trying to, you know, bring some order into it so that we can attract these investments. But having said that, even, you know, what we are discussing today did not just happen overnight. It took almost a year and a half for us to have the discussion with the global teams, for them to put us on the priority of the countries that need this program and can benefit from this program and invest in this program. And even before that, and I think Dr. Saab talked about education. So I have a very beautiful story, which that there is also access to energy, which is different from what the team Thomas represents, but there is an education and a technical enablement part of this story as well. So that's for us as Schneider, that was the beginning point. So about 6-7 years ago, we launched a program where we picked the most remote locations of the country. Yes. Places, you know, which I can't even recall the names, where we are running this program in Pakistan. Small towns, small districts, small, you know, villages. And what we have done to date is we have set up about approximately 100 labs in these remote locations, and we have trained and certified about 12,000 individuals, yes. Girls and boys who are out of school, who have no funding available. In fact, one example that I'll quote is this boy from West from Wazirabad, eldest of 6, father passed away when he finished his matriculation, and there was no source of income. He came and he joined, and credit to this young man who came to this lab, which was funded by Schneider, to get the basic electrical know-how going, you know, understand what a circuit breaker is, how to fix a fan, how to fix a motor, how to fix a light, how to fix a washing machine, you know. So he went through that, he earned the diploma, and then he came and he said, I want to open a shop. And then again, you know, our NGO partner approached us and we said, okay, let us, you know, create a shop for him. Today, I'm happy to see that, you know, this young man is earning about 80,000 rupees a month and able to provide for his siblings, 5 other siblings, and his mother. So, you know, I saw those 6 boys, you know, going around in a circle, and there's still so much to do. And so we are, you know, we are committed to the investments, and as Dr. Saab said, we are even committed to investing more in the manufacturing, in the logistic. We just request an enabling framework from the government to enable us, and I'm sure, if, you know, just not Schneider, there are many other companies who would be willing to come and invest and create, you know, more of an environment or based on technical knowledge transfer, educational transfer knowledge, and for the betterment of the country, of the people, of the communities, and most importantly, what I mentioned in my keynote, the youth of this country. That is our responsibility. Honestly, I believe that is my responsibility, that is your responsibility. Because that youth, unless they are guided in the right direction, can really become, I mean, they can become an asset for us, and inshallah, I hope they do, or they can become a huge liability for us. It's up to us how we guide them. So my parting comment on that is that we are ready to put in our contribution, but alone we cannot achieve much unless we all come together and we do something that really creates that positive impact all around.
Beautifully explained.
Sorry, if we have time, I would like to jump in and to complement a little bit the answer of Humayun regarding the point raised by Dr. Nassim regarding the local footprint.
Go ahead, Thomas.
Do we have time?
Go ahead.
Okay. Now, because the point you addressed is very fair. And for us, it's confirming that we are on the right direction. When we present our VilayaFlex offer, our microgrid solution, we have taken the point that it should be local assembling. It will not be done in a factory in France or China or in Turkey. We want to have the technical brick here available, and we want to empower local partner that we call eco-expert with the right digital tool, with the right knowledge to make it locally in the idea to get job and to have this circular economy. But this is not enough. I understand. Your point is further. And we are very keen and open to see, as a manufacturer, if we can have a production facility here. That have been done in previous country, but just some warning. Sometimes, as the raw components are not necessarily coming from Pakistan, they will be imported. The cost could be sometimes much higher than to assemble, to import a finished good. So it requires some government incentive to make it locally. But as Schneider Electric, we are really keen to explore this way. It's only a question of figures. How many thousands of products that we can produce, and if it is sustainable and profitable for the people. And as you raised the point, it requires investors. And just to complement, as we are in access to energy, we are thinking sometimes out of the box. Okay, so we are an industrial manufacturer with a social program. We do have an expertise on some design, and we are working on solution. What we are exploring is to work as an open source. That means we are preparing some design of solar home system of solution that the intention is to do in our to manufacture in our factory, but we are really open to work on open source, meaning if there is an investor, a local investor in Pakistan, we would like to have and build, for example, a Pakistani solar home system, an inverter. We can share with him and support with our design, with our expertise, the drawings, all the design. That's what we call open source. Even if it is not producing in our factory, but just to allow, to enable an investor to use the latest technology and our expertise in terms of design. So this is to confirm that we are on the right way. There is different steps, but if there is a willingness and an incentive maybe for the regulation and government, we are here to support. That's definitely the idea. Access to energy, it's not an ending point, it's a starting point for education, but for empowerment, and at the end of the day for social development, meaning industry, manufacturing. So
Thank you, Thomas. Thank you, Humayun Saab.
If I could
Ji,
just
ji.
add, sorry, I'm probably
No problem,
overextending, but I'm like Dr. Saab said,
We are
I'm
all
so
ears. We are all ears.
wild up right now that I think some of the costs that were put by Dr. Saab on the charts are some very direct costs, and I fully agree with him that 60 to 70% of that import bill that we're paying for can be used either in manufacturing or alternative, and we can invest in a more long-term sustainable initiative. I fully agree with that. But there are indirect costs. So climate change, for instance, what we are using, we are paying billions of dollars in the climate change catastrophes. We just went through flooding about 2 years ago, I believe, and it's another area where we see our ministers going to Paris Climate Summit in Geneva to ask for $15 billion of funding or pledges that because Pakistan. And in my discussion with the ministry, when I met them last, I asked them, sir, so when you went there and asking for this money, did they ask you that, okay, we're eager to help, but what steps are you taking to address climate change in your country? So is there a policy that you have launched? Is there some material actions that you have implemented that will address climate change? And it's going to continue to get worse and worse down the road, because it's a global phenomena, but obviously we are also severely impacted, and we cannot afford, maybe unlike some of the other nations or other countries. So climate change and sustainability, and this is where Schneider, everything that we do in our products, in our solutions, in our initiatives, in our manufacturing, it's all about how do we address climate change, how do we get to net zero by 2030, how do we do it in a sustainable manner. So even the story about OS, that the program guideline was all around design, that we're not just going to give money. The program has to be designed in a way where we teach these children to catch the fish, not just hand them over the fish. And that's what's happening. They're educating themselves, and then they're going out and finding their own path in the market, and been very successful. And we actually track their movements. Once they take this diploma, we actually track their movements as to where they go from here. Do they open up their own shops? Do they find employment? Do they move cities and then find a job in a factory? Or what are they doing? Are they becoming retailers? So we track it. So it has to be done in a very sustainable manner. And lastly, because I do engage in international forums and executives in Schneider, and also through our partner network as well, honestly, the potential that this country has to offer, even after these daunting figures that Dr. Saab has shared with us, the troublesome part is that a businessman or an investor sitting outside has more belief in this country and more faith in the potential of this country, because they're businessmen. They believe in, okay, I'll invest, I'll get a return. This is, there is a need, there is a demand, there's a market, there's an opportunity. I want to invest. But I think that message somehow does not resonate with our decision makers in this country. Their decision making is totally a contradiction of how the investment needs to come, and how to nurture and develop and grow that investment in this country.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, Thomas. Sohail Saab, just coming back to you, and I will be having the last round in the interest of time. So a question to you is how businesses, because you're an entrepreneur and no one else other than you can comment on it better, how can businesses and entrepreneurs contribute to expanding clean energy in Pakistan through our Access to Energy program?
Thank you, Kirat. I was just about to wanted to add, that's why I raised my hand. पहले तो डॉक्टर साहब बहुत कुछ करने को है पाकिस्तान में, लेकिन हम अपने हिस्से की दिया जला के रखें. जहाँ तक when you commented the sustainability of any project, I would like to mention that our district governor nominee Shakil Kamkhani Saab also happens to be here. He just joined us,
He was gracious enough to contribute 16 acres of land there in his Lucky Farms at Sumaro. And our Rotary, we would like to envision that we would like to do 200 villages by 2030. And at the Rotary villages, how we connected Rotary to make it more sustainable is there's a Rotary club in two Rotary clubs in Karachi and a Rotary club in Sumaro. They all do a partnership together. So wherever the system is placed, what they make sure is the sustainability. Minimum 3 years and max 5 years is the sustainability our project whenever we retrieve any or conceive any project. Okay, how long would that last? So now that pilot project, so Rotary Club of Sumaro is a custodian of that project. So anything going wrong, anything feedback we would like to have, so we can have an instant feedback from our Rotarians there at Sumaro. So that's the beauty about Rotary, how we connect and how it is connected, we are connecting it globally. Secondly, coming back to what Kirat you said, businessmen and entrepreneurs would have to play a very pivotal role in access to energy and clean energy in Pakistan. Having said that, businesses and business entrepreneurs we have amazing philanthropists in Pakistan, and the philanthropy is at next level here, in at least looking at the impact in Karachi. So a lot of our Rotary projects, when we do going up till maybe $100,000 US, the funds are immediately being impacted, created and collected also by our donors, families, acquaintances. So a lot of business people, entrepreneurs need to be looped up in the system so that this clean energy can be pushed to them. As Madam Sabina said, a lot of workshops needs to be done, a lot of awareness programs needs to be done, that how energy, access to energy would work into Pakistan and how it would address the remotest part of Pakistan, and which is actually very important. As being Rotarians, we do a lot of projects, and we have done a lot of projects after the floods in April in 2022. So getting to know those people like Dr. Saab had showed those mud houses and with cow dung on it. It's a very common scene to see in the remotest part of Pakistan. But yes, a lot needs to be done, and the business people and the entrepreneurs have to make a big pivotal change. Especially as it had been mentioned, manufacturing. So we have to rope in a lot of business people, entrepreneurs who have the facility and who can do a lot of things with their own facility, can join hands with Schneider and do some presentation, maybe do a technological transfer, which is very common right now in Pakistan and everywhere in the world. And other than that, for impacting in remote areas, we need to have a financial model. The philanthropists have to step forward, and they need to come up with some financial model so that these people can't buy such expensive products. So it has to be funded initially, and then they can pay as they go, sort of a theme, and thus it can make a big difference. I think it is looking into the philanthropy and the entrepreneurs in Pakistan. I see that they will leave no stone unturned when they are pitched of this access to energy program in Pakistan, and inshallah we will impact. Thank you.
Inshallah, thank you so much. And Suhail Saab, that raises a follow-up question coming back to you, Thomas. How does Schneider Electric, in terms of the access to energy program, measure the success of it beyond the number of people connected? Can you just quickly get us through the features of, are there any social and economic development indicators tracked as well? We're really intrigued to know that.
Yes, maybe we need to start how we measure impact, because we are talking about impact many times. You see on the banners that we are an impact company, and definitely our key performance indicator for access to energy is the impact, is the number of people. But how we calculate it, it's really serious. And why it is serious? Because access to energy program is part of our Schneider Sustainability Index. And each year, when our CEO shares the result of Schneider Electric, there is two sides. There is what we are announcing in terms of impact in number of people connected to clean access to energy is really serious. We are not fooling it. It is audited by specific organization because it's part of our result that we are communicating to the market and our shareholders. The reason why Humayun now, Pakistan is definitely on the eyes of our top management because the contribution of Schneider Pakistan will be directly linked with our global results, obviously financial, but it is the case at the moment, but from now regarding our impact. And coming back to the question, how we measure the impact, basically there is two dimensions of the impact. One is first regarding the power of the solution which is deployed. For example, a Mobia, like I have shown you previously, it considers to illuminate one family, and one family is 4.8 people, around 5 people per lantern. It's the same for a solar home system. If we are talking about one family, it's 5 people. And then, as you have seen, we have product with more power, and more we go in high power, more we have impact. So 5 people for the solar lantern, it can goes up to 20 people for the big Omaya that we have with 6 kilowatts. We are able to run several families. So that's the first dimension. The second one, and this is why healthcare, education, and all collective applications are really important, because with the same product, the same cost, it will generate a bigger impact. So, because for this, healthcare and education, all the collectives, we are taking into consideration the real impact of the beneficiaries. So this is the reason why the impact is bigger when we electrify a healthcare center than a residential house. This is the two dimension, one linked to the power and then to the application and to the real beneficiaries.
Thank you, Thomas. And as we are moving towards solutions to our discussion of our panel, Ma'am Sabina, can you please tell me that from your perspective, what role will the clean energy play in driving social and economic development in Pakistan?
Constantly I've been thinking about, I will answer your question later, but I just wanted to share this, that there's such an urgency for increasing the percentage of quality education opportunities for the children who will have the biggest probability to stay back in Pakistan. Their entire tribes, their entire families are here. These children do not get an access to quality education, and the ones who do, most of them leave the country. So I feel if we start at the grassroots level, if we start investing on those children more and increase their opportunities in those at school level, not just at college level, at school level, if they can be taken into the schools that are imparting actually quality education or performing well in educational institutes, they do not have any place in those institutes. I was so surprised when I found out that it is in the law that every private institute has to take 10% children from the underprivileged background, and they have to support them, but they're not there. It's a law, nobody's following it. So I feel that these children will have more probability to stay back. Of course, clean energy will bring an entire change into the entire living standards of our country. The area that I work in, mostly my hub is Liari. And in Liari, I feel that, you know, the kind of construction that is in Liari, it's all vertical. And there is less probability of having solar energy there until and unless the platforms are raised really high. The buildings are creating shadows over other buildings, and the kind of agony that community is going through, because I've seen them closely, and I think a lot of other communities must be going through the same sort of agony, because there is this population, dense population, living in small rooms, no ventilation, and then in that little family of 12 people, there is one child who's trying to study hard to get into a good college and doesn't have light, electricity for 12 hours, is sweating, humid environments are creating all sorts of skin allergies. It's huge. I can't even explain you what all is happening. If they open up that little window that they have, mosquitoes start coming in, then they have dengue, then they have malaria, they lose on education. The impact of not having any sort of alternate energy is actually going all the way to their health. And we're losing onto raising those children who will become the engineers and entrepreneurs who are going to actually manufacture everything in here. We're losing on those children. It's such a big urgency that if we have an availability of clean energy, we have an availability of this beautiful sunshine, how do we bring this into these communities? Initial cost is really high. What can we do until and unless the state doesn't work with us? How will we do this? I mean, like, I'm a layman. I really don't know. I'm just really very worried now. How do we do that? Obviously, it's going to change the entire dynamic of living standards, I should say, all the way down to that little woman who's trying to feed her baby and cannot because it's so hot. It's so simple, you know. There are simple things that are bothering us. So I don't know, I'm so lost with words, and I'm so glad I'm here. So Hilbhai, thank you so much for inviting me. This is actually like I've come here actually to educate myself. I'm the most uneducated right now sitting here, and I'm taking home a thought, and I'm worried, and would love to have more conversations like that.
It's an honor to have you here, and thank you so much for coming. So Dr. Saab, आप जवाब दे दें, और आप क्योंकि आप अपनी पीपीटी में ऑलरेडी वो बता चुके, इफ़ यू कैन जस्ट समराइज इनटू की पॉइंट्स फॉर आवर ऑडियंस एज द की टेकअवेज फ्रॉम योर पीपीटी.
देखिए, मैं एक्चुअली इस गोरे की मौजूदगी से मैं फ़ायदा उठाना चाहता हूँ.
Don't forget the gorat. Please.
It's going to, I'll translate it. All right. Now, मैं ये कहना, okay, if you understand, fine. All right. What I was saying, that government is not going to listen to me or you, but he's going to listen to him. So मैं आप लोगों से दरख्वास्त ये करना चाहूँ, what I want to request you is that let's form a group today, not wait tomorrow. Let's form a group today, right from audience and from here. And through Office of Sabina, we approach the government. Look, there was a group here who wanted to work on clean energy access to the country here, to the countryside people around. We have philanthropists here, we have Rotary Club here, we've got the manufacturer here. We can approach them. Because of his presence, they will probably listen to us better than us talking to them. And you should make best use of that opportunity. And we say, okay, she can approach. Okay, I was there. There was wonderful access to energy for the poor people of this province. Let's sit down together and chalk out the future program, so that if they're provincial government, our province benefits by manufacturing that here, and we all walk to the chief minister or the governor and say, okay, listen to us. There's no government official here. There's no government official here. So what are we trying to communicate with him? How can we communicate with the government? So we need to create a pressure group, and they will not listen to me. I know that. I have given this presentation in the house of the minister. Just touches here or bounces back. Right. अभी आप क्या कर सकते हैं? They will not listen to me. So मैं गोरे की मौजूदगी, I like to use his presence, and I recommend to you, sir. आप आज ही टेलीफोन करें, बोलेगा हमारा ग्रुप आया है यहाँ पे. There's a gentleman from France who would like to see you. This is our project. You request the French embassy also, or Consul General of France, if it is sitting in Karachi, that we would like to come to you. We would like to call on you. आप अकेले ना जाएं, एक ग्रुप को लेके जाएं, आसिफ साहब को लेके जाएं, रोटरी क्लब को लेके जाएं, ये लोग लेके जाएं. जी.
Thank you so much, sir. Jazakallah for all of your valuable insights. Humayun Saab, just concluding our panel discussion with this question, if you can please tell us how can public-private partnerships can accelerate the access to clean energy in Pakistan?
Thank you. Very important question, Kiran. So, before I answer that, I'd just like to make a comment on what Ma'am Samina said. Ma'am, thank you, for acknowledging that we may be more educated, which I don't believe is the case, but you are definitely the most impactful. So what you are doing is making that long-lasting and strong impact that probably none of us are making in our individual capacity. So to that, I think public-private partnership are the key in Karan's time, and especially in Pakistan's perspective, because I've always believed that, government's job is to regulate. Government job is not to run businesses. They don't have the capacities, they don't have the capabilities, they cannot keep up. The way, the private companies are moving forward, and we have some examples of how even on the clean energy side, some of the private companies, what initiatives, they're putting microgrids, they're enabling their entire factories spread over acres and acres on solar. So public-private partnership is key to success. Government's job is to just regulate and take the advice and implement the policy guideline. The rest, private sector will achieve and do. They'll put the manufacturing. They'll reduce the import bill. They'll have made in Pakistan products available. They will take the initiatives. They'll invest the money, and they will create the ecosystem. And this is not just true for Pakistan, by the way. This is how globally, things are working. If you look at, for instance, US. Government does not own any railways, government does not own any airline, government does not own any bus service, government does not own any bank or utility company. They just regulate. The rest is all in private hands. And many other, I can bring many other examples, that's the key to success, but it needs to happen in partnership. So it's extremely critical, it's extremely vital, and it's extremely important for the success and the progress of this country that government and private sector should come together in a public-private partnership. And by the way, I think government of Sindh has tried some initiatives and they've been very successful, so we need to give them credit for that. But this needs to happen more. This needs to happen, involve the private sector, and they will educate, they will bring the people, they will bring the technical know-how, they will even educate the government in areas where they feel, we are behind from the global standards or global ways of doing things. So I can't emphasize more that, this is a very critical ingredient in the overall equation if we really want to succeed.
Thank you so much, sir, for addressing it. And indeed, public-private partnerships are a great key element to that. And I hope, like the other programs that we launched in Pakistan, and under your leadership, we'll be launching the Access to Energy. And that would be a very great success as well, because we are very proud to have you as a leader and grateful as well. So with that, I'll be concluding our panel discussion. Heartfelt thanks to our distinguished panel for this inspiring conversation. The seeds of change has been sown. Together, let's turn the promise of access to clean energy into a reality for a better and sustainable tomorrow. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Thank you so much to our esteemed panelists. I'd like to announce that Mr. Shakil Kaim Khani, who is the District Governor nominee for Rotary International District 3271, is with us. The slide of the demo system installed at Rotary Smart Village, Somaro, that you just witnessed is in joint collaboration with Rotary Club of Somaro, and 6 acres of land for the Rotary Smart Village has been donated by him, in which a displaced community accommodating 65 huts has been relocated with basic provisions of a community center, kitchen, toilets, school, prayer area, and other amenities. If we can please acknowledge this collaboration from Mr. Saab. Thank you so much. It's time to indulge in a delightful networking lunch. Please enjoy the area of culinary delights, and in a while continuing our conversation with connections. See you in a while. Thank you.
Introducing the Mobia Original. These one-of-a-kind solar lamps are safe, reliable, affordable, and renewable. These lamps can be handheld, kept on a bottle top, hung and mounted either on a pole or on a wall. Without having to open the lamp, one can just change the lithium ferrophosphate battery. Enhanced serviceability ensures there is no dependency on expert assistance while battery replacement. The battery health indicator also alerts the customer when to replace the battery. Mobia utilizes human-centric LED technology, which is safe for human eyes, to enhance human performance, comfort, health, and well-being, along with the respective IEC protection classes. It is equipped with 4 brightness levels: low, medium, high, and turbo. Mobia assures maximum durability with its unique IP65 design, as it is water-resistant, dust-protected, and drop-resistant. With a focus on circular economy, Mobia's recycled plastic and packaged material promote durability, reusability, and recyclability. Mobia Original will now be part of the family's existing range of products, along with Mobia Light and Mobia Front. Annually, 0.431 tons of CO2 will be avoided with the newest addition to the Mobia family, making it highly environment-friendly. Capability to charge your mobile phone via USB port at the same time. The Mobia Original can be used for sitting. It is water-resistant, used on a bicycle, and can be hung on a tree. In addition to the unique features, Mobia Original also acts as a distress signal and solar tracker, and has a smart auto low mode.
An optional spare battery is available with a versatile keychain tool for easy replacement, making it the most unique and sustainable solution for off-grid communities' energy consumption. Introducing Humaya Pro, a solar hybrid solution for reliable, affordable, and green electricity. It is suitable for a range of applications for healthcare, educational institutions, telecom towers, homes, and micro enterprises. This makes it a sustainable alternative to diesel-powered energy. The inbuilt MPPT controller maximizes solar utilization and minimizes energy expenditure. Designed for flexibility, the Humaya Pro can be mounted either on a wall or on a table. The Humaya Pro is available in 3 kilowatts, 4 kilowatts, and 6 kilowatts. If you're in need of more power, you can connect 4 kilowatt or 6 kilowatt inverters to scale up to 24 kilowatts. The Humaya Pro is compatible with grid charging, lead acid or lithium ferrophosphate battery technologies, and external MPPT chargers of 1 kilowatt and 3 kilowatts. Smart auto-sensing grid compatibility means Humaya Pro detects and adapts to your grid. Built in a robust transformer-based topology, the Humaya Pro offers protection against overload, short circuits, and overheating. The intuitive LCD screen helps you to monitor, configure, and troubleshoot your usage. The Humaya Pro also offers local monitoring with Wi-Fi dongle and mobile phone, which makes monitoring easier than ever. And what's more, the EcoStructure Energy Access Platform helps you manage your prepayments for microgrid applications. Explore the entire Humaya Pro product range with S3000, S4000, X6000, M1000, M3000, and a Connect Wi-Fi. Enjoy a payback period of less than 3 years ROI. You can annually avoid carbon dioxide emissions with Humaya Pro's S3000, helping reduce 1,700 kilograms of CO2. Humaya Pro's S4000 reducing 2,300 kilograms of CO2. And Humaya Pro S6000 reducing 3,400 kilograms of CO2. Introducing the Mobia Original. These one-of-a-kind solar lamps are safe, reliable, affordable, and renewable. These lamps can be handheld, kept on a bottle top, hung and mounted either on a pole or on a wall. Without having to open the lamp, one can just change the lithium ferrophosphate battery. Enhanced serviceability ensures there is no dependency on expert assistance while battery replacement. The battery health indicator also alerts the customer when to replace the battery. Mobia utilizes human-centric LED technology, which is safe for human eyes, to enhance human performance, comfort, health, and well-being, along with the respective IEC protection classes. It is equipped with 4 brightness levels: low, medium, high, and turbo. Mobia assures maximum durability with its unique IP65 design, as it is water-resistant, dust-protected, and drop-resistant. With a focus on circular economy, Mobia's recycled plastic and packaged material promote durability, reusability, and recyclability. Mobia Original will now be part of the family's existing range of products, along with Mobia Light and Mobia Front. Annually, 1.431 tons of CO2 will be avoided with the newest addition to the Mobia family, making it highly environment friendly. Capability to charge your mobile phone via USB port at the same time. The Mobia Original can be used for sitting. It is water resistant, used on a bicycle, and can be hung on a tree. In addition to the unique features, Mobia Original also acts as a distress signal and solar tracker and has a smart auto low mode. An optional spare battery is available with a versatile keychain tool for easy replacement, making it the most unique and sustainable solution for off-grid communities' energy consumption. Introducing Maya Pro, a solar hybrid solution for reliable, affordable, and green electricity. It is suitable for a range of applications for healthcare, educational institutions, telecom towers, homes, and micro enterprises. This makes it a sustainable alternative to diesel-powered energy. The inbuilt MPPT controller maximizes solar utilization and minimizes energy expenditure. Designed for flexibility, the Maya Pro can be mounted either on a wall or on a table. The Maya Pro is available in 3 kilowatts, 4 kilowatts, and 6 kilowatts. If you're in need of more power, you can connect 4 kilowatt or 6 kilowatt inverters to scale up to 24 kilowatts. The Maya Pro is compatible with grid charging, lead acid or lithium ferrophosphate battery technologies, and external MPPT chargers of 1 kilowatt and 3 kilowatts. Smart auto-sensing grid compatibility means Maya Pro detects and adapts to your grid. Built in a robust transformer-based topology, the Maya Pro offers protection against overload, short circuits, and overheating. The intuitive LCD screen helps you to monitor, configure, and troubleshoot your usage. The Maya Pro also offers local monitoring with Wi-Fi dongle and mobile phone, which makes monitoring easier than ever. And what's more, the EcoStructure Energy Access Platform helps you manage your prepayments for microgrid applications. Explore the entire Maya Pro product range with S3000, S4000, X6000, M1000, M3000, and a Connect Wi-Fi. Enjoy a payback period of less than 3 years ROI. You can annually avoid carbon dioxide emissions with Maya Pro's S3000, helping reduce 1,700 kilograms of CO2. Maya Pro's S4000 reducing 2,300 kilograms of CO2. And Maya Pro S6000 reducing 3,400 kilograms of CO2. Introducing the Mobia Original. These one-of-a-kind solar lamps are safe, reliable, affordable, and renewable. These lamps can be handheld, kept on a bottle top, hung and mounted either on a pole or on a wall. Without having to open the lamp, one can just change the lithium ferrophosphate battery. Enhanced serviceability ensures there is no dependency on expert assistance while battery replacement. The battery health indicator also alerts the customer when to replace the battery. Mobia utilizes human-centric LED technology, which is safe for human eyes to enhance human performance, comfort, health, and well-being, along with the respective IEC protection classes. It is equipped with 4 brightness levels: low, medium, high, and turbo. Mobi assures maximum durability with its unique IP65 design, as it is water resistant, dust protected, and drop resistant. With a focus on circular economy, Mobi's recycled plastic and packaged material promote durability, reusability, and recyclability. Mobi Original will now be part of the family's existing range of products, along with Mobi Light and Mobi Front. Annually, 431 tons of CO2 will be avoided with the newest addition to the Mobi family, making it highly environment-friendly. Capability to charge your mobile phone via USB port at the same time. The Mobi Original can be used for sitting. It is water resistant, used on a bicycle, and can be hung on a tree. In addition to the unique features, Mobi Original also acts as a distress signal and solar tracker and has a smart auto low mode. An optional spare battery is available with a versatile keychain tool for easy replacement, making it the most unique and sustainable solution for off-grid communities' energy consumption. Introducing Maya Pro, a solar hybrid solution for reliable, affordable, and green electricity. It is suitable for a range of applications for healthcare, educational institutions, telecom towers, homes, and micro enterprises. This makes it a sustainable alternative to diesel-powered energy. The inbuilt MPPT controller maximizes solar utilization and minimizes energy expenditure. Designed for flexibility, the Humaya Pro can be mounted either on a wall or on a table. The Humaya Pro is available in 3 kilowatts, 4 kilowatts, and 6 kilowatts. If you're in need of more power, you can connect 4 kilowatt or 6 kilowatt inverters to scale up to 24 kilowatts. The Humaya Pro is compatible with grid charging, lead-acid or lithium ferrophosphate battery technologies, and external MPPT chargers of 1 kilowatt and 3 kilowatts. Smart auto-sensing grid compatibility means Humaya Pro detects and adapts to your grid. Built in a robust transformer-based topology, the Humaya Pro offers protection against overload, short circuits, and overheating. The intuitive LCD screen helps you to monitor, configure, and troubleshoot your usage. The Humaya Pro also offers local monitoring with Wi-Fi dongle and mobile phone, which makes monitoring easier than ever. And what's more, the EcoStructure Energy Access Platform helps you manage your prepayments for microgrid applications. Explore the entire Humaya Pro product range with S3000, S4000, X6000, M1000, M3000, and a Connect Wi-Fi. Enjoy a payback period of less than 3 years ROI. You can annually avoid carbon dioxide emissions with Humaya Pro's S3000, helping reduce 1,700 kilograms of CO2. Humaya Pro's S4000 reducing 2,300 kilograms of CO2. And Humaya Pro S6000 reducing 3,400 kilograms of CO2. Introducing the Mobi Original. These one-of-a-kind solar lamps are safe, reliable, affordable, and renewable. These lamps can be handheld, kept on a bottle top, hung and mounted either on a pole or on a wall. Without having to open the lamp, one can just change the lithium ferrophosphate battery. Enhanced serviceability ensures there is no dependency on expert assistance while battery replacement. The battery health indicator also alerts the customer when to replace the battery. Mobia utilizes human-centric LED technology, which is safe for human eyes to enhance human performance, comfort, health, and well-being, along with the respective IEC protection classes. It is equipped with 4 brightness levels: low, medium, high, and turbo. Mobia assures maximum durability with its unique IP65 design, as it is water resistant, dust protected, and drop resistant. With a focus on circular economy, Mobia's recycled plastic and packaged material promote durability, reusability, and recyclability. Mobia Original will now be part of the family's existing range of products, along with Mobia Light and Mobia Front. Annually, 0.431 tons of CO2 will be avoided with the newest addition to the Mobia family, making it highly environment-friendly. Capability to charge your mobile phone via USB port at the same time. The Mobia Original can be used for sitting. It is water resistant, used on a bicycle, and can be hung on a tree. In addition to the unique features, Mobia Original also acts as a distress signal and solar tracker and has a smart auto low mode. An optional spare battery is available with a versatile keychain tool for easy replacement, making it the most unique and sustainable solution for off-grid communities' energy consumption. Introducing Maya Pro, a solar hybrid solution for reliable, affordable, and green electricity. It is suitable for a range of applications for healthcare, educational institutions, telecom towers, homes, and micro enterprises. This makes it a sustainable alternative to diesel-powered energy. The inbuilt MPPT controller maximizes solar utilization and minimizes energy expenditure. Designed for flexibility, the Maya Pro can be mounted either on a wall or on a table. The Maya Pro is available in 3 kilowatts, 4 kilowatts, and 6 kilowatts. If you're in need of more power, you can connect 4 kilowatt or 6 kilowatt inverters to scale up to 24 kilowatts. The Maya Pro is compatible with grid charging, lead acid or lithium ferrophosphate battery technologies, and external MPPT chargers of 1 kilowatt and 3 kilowatts. Smart auto-sensing grid compatibility means Maya Pro detects and adapts to your grid. Built in a robust transformer-based topology, the Maya Pro offers protection against overload, short circuits, and overheating. The intuitive LCD screen helps you to monitor, configure, and troubleshoot your usage. The Maya Pro also offers local monitoring with Wi-Fi dongle and mobile phone, which makes monitoring easier than ever. And what's more, the EcoStructure Energy Access Platform helps you manage your prepayments for microgrid applications. Explore the entire Maya Pro product range with S3000, S4000, X6000, M1000, M3000, and a Connect Wi-Fi. Enjoy a payback period of less than 3 years ROI. You can annually avoid carbon dioxide emissions with Maya Pro's S3000, helping reduce 1,700 kilograms of CO2. Maya Pro's S4000 reducing 2,300 kilograms of CO2. And Maya Pro S6000 reducing 3,400 kilograms of CO2. Introducing the Mobia Original. These one-of-a-kind solar lamps are safe, reliable, affordable, and renewable. These lamps can be handheld, kept on a bottle top, hung and mounted either on a pole or on a wall. Without having to open the lamp, one can just change the lithium ferrophosphate battery. Enhanced serviceability ensures there is no dependency on expert assistance while battery replacement. The battery health indicator also alerts the customer when to replace the battery. Mobia utilizes human-centric LED technology, which is safe for human eyes, to enhance human performance, comfort, health, and well-being, along with the respective IEC protection classes. It is equipped with 4 brightness levels: low, medium, high, and turbo. Mobia assures maximum durability with its unique IP65 design, as it is water-resistant, dust-protected, and drop-resistant. With a focus on circular economy, Mobia's recycled plastic and packaged material promote durability, reusability, and recyclability. Mobia Original will now be part of the family's existing range of products, along with Mobia Light and Mobia Front. Annually, 0.431 tons of CO2 will be avoided with the newest addition to the Mobia family, making it highly environment-friendly. Capability to charge your mobile phone via USB port at the same time. The Mobia Original can be used for sitting. It is water-resistant, used on a bicycle, and can be hung on a tree. In addition to the unique features, Mobia Original also acts as a distress signal and solar tracker and has a smart auto low mode. An optional spare battery is available with a versatile keychain tool for easy replacement, making it the most unique and sustainable solution for off-grid communities' energy consumption. Introducing Maya Pro, a solar hybrid solution for reliable, affordable, and green electricity. It is suitable for a range of applications for healthcare, educational institutions, telecom towers, homes, and micro enterprises. This makes it a sustainable alternative to diesel-powered energy. The inbuilt MPPT controller maximizes solar utilization and minimizes energy expenditure. Designed for flexibility, the Maya Pro can be mounted either on a wall or on a table. The Maya Pro is available in 3 kilowatts, 4 kilowatts, and 6 kilowatts. If you're in need of more power, you can connect 4 kilowatt or 6 kilowatt inverters to scale up to 24 kilowatts. The Maya Pro is compatible with grid charging, lead acid or lithium ferrophosphate battery technologies, and external MPPT chargers of 1 kilowatt and 3 kilowatts. Smart auto-sensing grid compatibility means Maya Pro detects and adapts to your grid. Built in a robust transformer-based topology, the Maya Pro offers protection against overload, short circuits, and overheating. The intuitive LCD screen helps you to monitor, configure, and troubleshoot your usage. The Maya Pro also offers local monitoring with Wi-Fi dongle and mobile phone, which makes monitoring easier than ever. And what's more, the EcoStructure Energy Access Platform helps you manage your prepayments for microgrid applications. Explore the entire Maya Pro product range with S3000, S4000, X6000, M1000, M3000, and a Connect Wi-Fi. Enjoy a payback period of less than 3 years ROI. You can annually avoid carbon dioxide emissions with Maya Pro's S3000, helping reduce 1,700 kilograms of CO2. Humaya Pro S4000 reducing 2,300 kilograms of CO2, and Humaya Pro S6000 reducing 3,400 kilograms of CO2. Introducing the Mobia Original. These one-of-a-kind solar lamps are safe, reliable, affordable, and renewable. These lamps can be handheld, kept on a bottle top, hung and mounted either on a pole or on a wall. Without having to open the lamp, one can just change the lithium ferrophosphate battery. Enhanced serviceability ensures there is no dependency on expert assistance while battery replacement. The battery health indicator also alerts the customer when to replace the battery. Mobia utilizes human-centric LED technology, which is safe for human eyes to enhance human performance, comfort, health, and well-being, along with the respective IEC protection classes. It is equipped with 4 brightness levels: low, medium, high, and turbo. Mobia assures maximum durability with its unique IP65 design, as it is water resistant, dust protected, and drop resistant. With a focus on circular economy, Mobia's recycled plastic and packaged material promote durability, reusability, and recyclability. Mobia Original will now be part of the family's existing range of products, along with Mobia Light and Mobia Front. Annually, 0.431 tons of CO2 will be avoided with the newest addition to the Mobia family, making it highly environment-friendly. Capability to charge your mobile phone via USB port at the same time. The Mobia Original can be used for sitting. It is water resistant, used on a bicycle, and can be hung on a tree. In addition to the unique features, Mobia Original also acts as a distress signal and solar tracker and has a smart auto low mode. An optional spare battery is available with a versatile keychain tool for easy replacement, making it the most unique and sustainable solution for off-grid communities' energy consumption. Introducing Humaya Pro, a solar hybrid solution for reliable, affordable, and green electricity. It is suitable for a range of applications for healthcare, educational institutions, telecom towers, homes, and micro enterprises. This makes it a sustainable alternative to diesel-powered energy. The inbuilt MPPT controller maximizes solar utilization and minimizes energy expenditure. Designed for flexibility, the Humaya Pro can be mounted either on a wall or on a table. The Humaya Pro is available in 3 kilowatts, 4 kilowatts, and 6 kilowatts. If you're in need of more power, you can connect 4 kilowatt or 6 kilowatt inverters to scale up to 24 kilowatts. The Humaya Pro is compatible with grid charging, lead acid or lithium ferrophosphate battery technologies, and external MPPT chargers of 1 kilowatt and 3 kilowatts. Smart auto-sensing grid compatibility means Humaya Pro detects and adapts to your grid. Built in a robust transformer-based topology, the Humaya Pro offers protection against overload, short circuits, and overheating. The intuitive LCD screen helps you to monitor, configure, and troubleshoot your usage. The Humaya Pro also offers local monitoring with Wi-Fi dongle and mobile phone, which makes monitoring easier than ever. And what's more, the EcoStructure Energy Access Platform helps you manage your prepayments for microgrid applications. Explore the entire Humaya Pro product range with S3000, S4000, X6000, M1000, M3000, and a Connect Wi-Fi. Enjoy a payback period of less than 3 years ROI. You can annually avoid carbon dioxide emissions with Humaya Pro's S3000, helping reduce 1,700 kilograms of CO2. Humaya Pro's S4000 reducing 2,300 kilograms of CO2. And Humaya Pro S6000 reducing 3,400 kilograms of CO2. Introducing the Mobia Original. These one-of-a-kind solar lamps are safe, reliable, affordable, and renewable. These lamps can be handheld, kept on a bottle top, hung and mounted either on a pole or on a wall. Without having to open the lamp, one can just change the lithium ferrophosphate battery. Enhanced serviceability ensures there is no dependency on expert assistance while battery replacement. The battery health indicator also alerts the customer when to replace the battery. Mobia utilizes human-centric LED technology, which is safe for human eyes to enhance human performance, comfort, health, and well-being, along with the respective IEC protection classes. It is equipped with 4 brightness levels: low, medium, high, and turbo. Mobia assures maximum durability with its unique IP65 design, as it is water-resistant, dust-protected, and drop-resistant. With a focus on circular economy, Mobia's recycled plastic and packaged material promote durability, reusability, and recyclability. Mobia Original will now be part of the family's existing range of products, along with Mobia Light and Mobia Front. Annually, 0.431 tons of CO2 will be avoided with the newest addition to the Mobia family, making it highly environment-friendly. Capability to charge your mobile phone via USB port at the same time. The Mobia Original can be used for sitting. It is water-resistant, used on a bicycle, and can be hung on a tree. In addition to the unique features, Mobia Original also acts as a distress signal and solar tracker and has a smart auto low mode. An optional spare battery is available with a versatile keychain tool for easy replacement, making it the most unique and sustainable solution for off-grid communities' energy consumption. Introducing Humaya Pro, a solar hybrid solution for reliable, affordable, and green electricity. It is suitable for a range of applications for healthcare, educational institutions, telecom towers, homes, and micro enterprises. This makes it a sustainable alternative to diesel-powered energy. The inbuilt MPPT controller maximizes solar utilization and minimizes energy expenditure. Designed for flexibility, the Humaya Pro can be mounted either on a wall or on a table. The Humaya Pro is available in 3 kilowatts, 4 kilowatts, and 6 kilowatts. If you're in need of more power, you can connect 4 kilowatt or 6 kilowatt inverters to scale up to 24 kilowatts. The Humaya Pro is compatible with grid charging, lead acid or lithium ferrophosphate battery technologies, and external MPPT chargers of 1 kilowatt and 3 kilowatts. Smart auto-sensing grid compatibility means Humaya Pro detects and adapts to your grid. Built in a robust transformer-based topology, the Humaya Pro offers protection against overload, short circuits, and overheating. The intuitive LCD screen helps you to monitor, configure, and troubleshoot your usage. The Humaya Pro also offers local monitoring with Wi-Fi dongle and mobile phone, which makes monitoring easier than ever. And what's more, the EcoStructure Energy Access Platform helps you manage your prepayments for microgrid applications. Explore the entire Humaya Pro product range with S3000, S4000, X6000, M1000, M3000, and a Connect Wi-Fi. Enjoy a payback period of less than 3 years ROI. You can annually avoid carbon dioxide emissions with Humaya Pro's S3000, helping reduce 1,700 kilograms of CO2. Humaya Pro's S4000 reducing 2,300 kilograms of CO2. And Humaya Pro S6000 reducing 3,400 kilograms of CO2. Introducing the Mobia Original. These one-of-a-kind solar lamps are safe, reliable, affordable, and renewable. These lamps can be handheld, kept on a bottle top, hung and mounted either on a pole or on a wall. Without having to open the lamp, one can just change the lithium ferrophosphate battery. Enhanced serviceability ensures there is no dependency on expert assistance while battery replacement. The battery health indicator also alerts the customer when to replace the battery. Mobia utilizes human-centric LED technology, which is safe for human eyes to enhance human performance, comfort, health, and well-being, along with the respective IEC protection classes. It is equipped with 4 brightness levels: low, medium, high, and turbo. Mobia assures maximum durability with its unique IP65 design, as it is water-resistant, dust-protected, and drop-resistant. With a focus on circular economy, Mobia's recycled plastic and packaged material promote durability, reusability, and recyclability. Mobia Original will now be part of the family's existing range of products, along with Mobia Light and Mobia Front. Annually, 0.431 tons of CO2 will be avoided with the newest addition to the Mobia family, making it highly environment-friendly. Capability to charge your mobile phone via USB port at the same time. The Mobia Original can be used for sitting. It is water-resistant, used on a bicycle, and can be hung on a tree. In addition to the unique features, Mobia Original also acts as a distress signal and solar tracker and has a smart auto low mode. An optional spare battery is available with a versatile keychain tool for easy replacement, making it the most unique and sustainable solution for off-grid communities' energy consumption. Introducing Humaya Pro, a solar hybrid solution for reliable, affordable, and green electricity. It is suitable for a range of applications for healthcare, educational institutions, telecom towers, homes, and micro enterprises. This makes it a sustainable alternative to diesel-powered energy. The inbuilt MPPT controller maximizes solar utilization and minimizes energy expenditure. Designed for flexibility, The Humaya Pro can be mounted either on a wall or on a table. The Humaya Pro is available in 3 kilowatts, 4 kilowatts, and 6 kilowatts. If you're in need of more power, you can connect 4 kilowatt or 6 kilowatt inverters to scale up to 24 kilowatts. The Humaya Pro is compatible with grid charging, lead acid or lithium ferrophosphate battery technologies, and external MPPT chargers of 1 kilowatt and 3 kilowatts. Smart auto-sensing grid compatibility means Humaya Pro detects and adapts to your grid. Built in a robust transformer-based topology, the Humaya Pro offers protection against overload, short circuits, and overheating. The intuitive LCD screen helps you to monitor, configure, and troubleshoot your usage. The Humaya Pro also offers local monitoring with Wi-Fi dongle and mobile phone, which makes monitoring easier than ever. And what's more, the EcoStructure Energy Access Platform helps you manage your prepayments for microgrid applications. Explore the entire Humaya Pro product range with S3000, S4000, X6000, M1000, M3000, and a Connect Wi-Fi. Enjoy a payback period of less than 3 years ROI. You can annually avoid carbon dioxide emissions with Humaya Pro's S3000, helping reduce 1,700 kilograms of CO2. Humaya Pro's S4000 reducing 2,300 kilograms of CO2. And Humaya Pro S6000 reducing 3,400 kilograms of CO2. Introducing the Mobia Original. These one-of-a-kind solar lamps are safe, reliable, affordable, and renewable. These lamps can be handheld, kept on a bottle top, hung and mounted either on a pole or on a wall. Without having to open the lamp, one can just change the lithium ferrophosphate battery. Enhanced serviceability ensures there is no dependency on expert assistance while battery replacement. The battery health indicator also alerts the customer when to replace the battery. Mobia utilizes human-centric LED technology, which is safe for human eyes to enhance human performance, comfort, health, and well-being, along with the respective IEC protection classes. It is equipped with 4 brightness levels: low, medium, high, and turbo. Mobia assures maximum durability with its unique IP65 design, as it is water-resistant, dust-protected, and drop-resistant. With a focus on circular economy, Mobia's recycled plastic and packaged material promote durability, reusability, and recyclability. Mobia Original will now be part of the family's existing range of products, along with Mobia Light and Mobia Front. Annually, 0.431 tons of CO2 will be avoided with the newest addition to the Mobia family, making it highly environment-friendly. Capability to charge your mobile phone via USB port at the same time. The Mobia Original can be used for sitting. It is water-resistant, used on a bicycle, and can be hung on a tree. In addition to the unique features, Mobia Original also acts as a distress signal and solar tracker and has a smart auto low mode. An optional spare battery is available with a versatile keychain tool for easy replacement, making it the most unique and sustainable solution for off-grid communities' energy consumption. Introducing Maya Pro, a solar hybrid solution for reliable, affordable, and green electricity. It is suitable for a range of applications for healthcare, educational institutions, telecom towers, homes, and micro enterprises. This makes it a sustainable alternative to diesel-powered energy. The inbuilt MPPT controller maximizes Introducing the Mobia Original. These one-of-a-kind solar lamps are safe, reliable, affordable, and renewable. These lamps can be handheld, kept on a bottle top, hung and mounted either on a pole or on a wall. Without having to open the lamp, one can just change the lithium ferrophosphate battery. Enhanced serviceability ensures there is no dependency on expert assistance while battery replacement. The battery health indicator also alerts the customer when to replace the battery. Mobia utilizes human-centric LED technology, which is safe for human eyes to enhance human performance, comfort, health, and well-being, along with the respective IEC protection classes. It is equipped with 4 brightness levels: low, medium, high, and turbo. Mobia assures maximum durability with its unique IP65 design, as it is water resistant, dust protected, and drop resistant. With a focus on circular economy, Mobia's recycled plastic and packaged material promote durability, reusability, and recyclability. Mobia Original will now be part of the family's existing range of products, along with Mobia Light and Mobia Front. Annually, 0.431 tons of CO2 will be avoided with the newest addition to the Mobia family, making it highly environment-friendly. Capability to charge your mobile phone via USB port at the same time. The Mobia Original can be used.
Ladies and gentlemen, can we please have your attention? Ladies and gentlemen, can we please have your attention? We are starting a program. We require to be all of you on your seats as we are starting a very fun game. Let's add a touch of excitement with a fun game. Get ready for Mentimeter, where one lucky winner will receive a special gift from our Access to Energy team. Make sure your phone is connected to the internet, that you can scan the QR code and respond quickly, because you will be ranked on how fast you answered from the other person. प्रेजेंट करो पहले, अभी QR कोड जाएगा सर. I request all of the attendees to please scan the QR code which we'll be having on the screen now. QR कोड लगाएं सबसे पहले. QR कोड लगाएं सबसे पहले. सबसे पहले QR कोड लगाएं. चलो इसको आप बड़ा कर दें, लोग आगे आके स्कैन कर लेंगे. I request all of the participants to please come forward and scan this QR code. Unfortunately, it is quite you people can scan from there as well if it's not possible from here. I really appreciate your efforts in participating in the event, in the quiz. Please scan. I want you to scan the QR code. Yes. Once everybody is done scanning the QR code, we'll move forward. Also, don't forget to enter your name, please. सब अपने नाम के साथ क्विज में एंटर हुए ताकि हमें विनर का इंतखाब करने में आसानी हो. अभी एंटर करो. जी करें. वहाँ से करें, वहाँ से. अभी एंटर. एरो से कर लो आगे. Herman, we need you to scan the QR code as well. We want you to compete in the winner's race. Enter. Okay, so we'll be having from 1 on 5 questions. I really encourage you all to please enter the quiz with your names. Okay, I see a lot of participants here. Very much competition.
जिसका वरी नहीं हो रहा स्कैन,
वहाँ से कर लो.
यहाँ करीब से.
Okay, is everybody ready? जिनका यहाँ से स्कैन नहीं हो रहा वो स्क्रीन से ट्राई कर लें. यहाँ से हो रहा है. For those asking, you open up your Google. वहाँ से आप स्कैन करें QR कोड को and enter with your name in the quiz. Okay, is everybody done? Shall we start? Okay. आप गूगल खोलें. गूगल के साइट पे कैमरा बना हुआ है. हाँ, वहाँ से हो जाएगा. अब हो रहा है? वहाँ से छोटी स्क्रीन से देखो. हो गया? यहाँ लैपटॉप से कर लो. लैपटॉप. Okay, just a few advice from my side. The ranking individuals will be ranked on the basis of how much time they reply to the question. So the time and seconds also count. Okay, waiting. Done? Okay, we have 20 players ready. Sounds competitive. Okay, are we good to go, Faizan? Okay, launching the very first question. It says answer fast. Okay, so which product is not part of access to energy product family, and you have 20 seconds to answer that. The options are Humaya Hybrid, Velaya Flex, Mobia Original, or Connext XW+. 6 seconds to go. Okay, so you see the correct answer on your screens now. Can we have the second question, please? I see a lot of participants, very much competitive in the game. Yes. What SDGs are supported by our Access to Energy program? The options are on your screen. 5 seconds to go. Okay, you see the correct answer and the wrong ones. Yes. Moving forward to our next question. What impact do you believe increased access to energy can have on communities? Then we have our options: better agriculture, better healthcare, improved education, or all of the above. 5 seconds to go. I like the confidence. सही था आपका? Okay, can we have the next question, please? I can see a lot of competitiveness. हमारे लिए बहुत मुश्किल हो जाएगा किसी एक को गिफ्ट देना. Okay, here the second last question comes up to your screen. What are the impact targets of access to energy by 2025? This is a tough one now. Option 1, 50 million people. Option 2, 60 million people. Option 3, 52 million people. Or the last option, 25 million people. Okay, 3 seconds to go. Here you see the correct answers. Oh my God, we have many correct answers. Last questions on your screens, ladies and gentlemen. This will determine our winner for the quiz. Who are our end customers? Rural schools, health centers, farmers, or all of the above? Very easy. Okay, so now we'll see the leaderboard. Okay. Good. Abhin, enter. Acha, now we see the leaderboard. Who is topping the chart? Who has answered the questions? जल्दी जल्दी. किसने अपने seconds का इस्तेमाल करते हुए अपने आप को विनर मुंतखब करवाया है? हमारे सॉफ्टवेयर को भी प्रॉब्लम हो रही है, इतने सारे लोगों के आंसर करेक्ट हैं. Okay, अब now Who was Snuggles? That's why I said please enter with your name. अब ये नाम किसका था?
4519.
Please see the code, which is 4519P. Please put your hands together. We'd like Faizan to please present the surprise. अभी एजेंडा में जल्दी से देख के बताओ ठीक है थैंक यू नोट पहले थॉमस से करवाना
नहीं पहले
किसको देना
डॉक्टर साहब और सभी में
थॉमस को
बुलाना
Okay. I'd like to invite our very own, directly came from France, the commercial director of A2E, Thomas, to please come on stage and present the souvenirs to our very own keynote speakers and panelists from Kiran Foundation. Ms. Sabina Khatri, can we please have you on stage? It was such an honor to have you. Thank you so much for coming.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Sir, Dr. Naseem, can we please have you on stage? आप देख लें तालियां सबसे ज़्यादा आपके लिए बज रही हैं. Thank you so much. Thank you, sir. I'm already a fan of yours. Mr. Suhail Saab, Mr. Suhail Japanwala, who is the COO of Kiran Foundation, can we please have you on stage, sir? Suhail Saab, your efforts in the entrepreneurial community are really something that we are proud of, and thank you so much for coming today. Thank you, sir. Nice to meet you.
On behalf of
Now, the next souvenir is of our country president, Humayun Akhlaq. I'll please request Kamran Sultan to please accept it on his behalf. Sir, can we please have you on stage? Kamran Sahab, I'll request you to please be on stage and present the souvenir to Thomas. Thank you so much, Thomas, for coming, for electrifying that energy and spirit in launching this program. You're a key supporter in whatever we do and launch. You hear the claps, right? We're all proud of you. Thank you so much. Thomas, we just like you to have a short thank you note to all of the individuals who have joined us today, and just your speech.
Yes.
Stage is all yours.
Thanks. I will be very brief, but it's really important for me to thank you for the attendance, to be so attending and so motivated by our topics of access to energy. I hope it's the first but not the last event. I hope we will celebrate soon our impact in Pakistan to change the world, to make a more prosperous and more sustainable Pakistan. Really appreciate this event. I clearly want to make my hat off to the local team, to the front office, Kirat, Abin, Faizan, all the front office of Schneider Electric Pakistan, who did a very great job to organize such event, to have all of you on board and with a very good condition. So thanks a lot. I thank, of course, all the partners present here after the lunch. So we see who was for the lunch. And thanks for the team. Thanks for our partner Orbit, who did a very great job to organize this ballroom. We are feeling like home. Schneider everywhere, impact everywhere. And green is the color of Pakistan. It's the color of Schneider. All is linked. And really, thanks for all. I wish you a very pleasant end of day. I wish I will come back very soon. My trip is not finished. I will discover Pakistan in other cities, in Lahore, in Islamabad, and in Swat Valley, I think. It's a remote area that I will discover. And really appreciate, I've been really well welcomed. Really, it was not the vision I had from the Pakistan, and definitely it's changed my mind. You are very, not helpful, but very warmful. It's, you open your arms for a Gora like me. So I really appreciate, and I hope we will have success together. Thanks again. Thanks to everybody.
Thank you, everyone. I request the Schneider team to please come on stage for a group photo, and Thomas, of course, you being the main person. Please.
Thomas.
लेडीज को बीच में है
Thank you so much, everyone. It was really nice to have an audience like you who is very much active and encouraging and participating. Thank you so much. It was your host, Kirat Amir. See you all soon. Thank you.